Good morning, and thank you for joining us here in Beloit, Kansas for the Beloit Invite Wrestling Tournament on this cold January morning. If you haven't got any updates, a one-day tournament, 6 teams dropping out, bringing the total of teams here to 16. So nothing bigger than a 16-man bracket. Everything going to run today for this Beloit Invite 2026. And wrestling to start here shortly. Testing, testing. Testing the audio. Testing, testing. Audio, audio.
Okay, now it is.
Testing, testing. Okay. Good morning again, and welcome to our coverage of the Beloit Invitational. On the call for you today, Brady Lowell, Andrew Hubert. Broadcast today powered by KR92, KR92, 92.9 FM there in Belleville, as well as Dragon Tree Media. We were going to try to use the Dragon Tree account today, but nothing ever goes smoothly in audio video. So on the personal account, we are coverage today mainly going to focus on Republic County wrestlers, but we will have the stream online all day. So wrestlers out of town, people that couldn't make it, send the stream link around. Let's get these guys the attention they deserve. Big tournament here in Beloit this morning. Good morning and welcome to the Beloit Invitational on this cold January morning, snowing coming already. So we're going to pack everything into the one day today. 6 teams not coming, originally 22 teams slated to make the trip to Beloit for the weekend. Now we're down to 16 teams. Not very many full brackets here today, but the Buffaloes bringing 6 guys to come compete at this Beloit Invitational. For your Buffaloes going to be Patel at 138 pounds. He's got to bye this first round. The first Buffalo we're going to see is Hanky at 144 pounds, taking on McCrae of Salina South. Up at 157, we've got Colby Sternat. He's got to bye the first round. The Buffaloes at 165, that's going to be Tyrese Alexander taking on Lord of Minneapolis High School. Alexander coming with the 6th seed here in this bracket. Nice little spot for Tyrese. We'll see what he can make of today. At 175, the Buffaloes have Carson Beavers. Carson with a 5 seed. He's got to bye this first round and will draw into the 4 seed in that quarterfinal match. And then finally for your Buffaloes at 190 pounds, Nick Kendall. Kendall grabbing the 4 seed. He's got to bye this first round too. So here this morning, we'll just see 2 wrestlers. That's going to be Hanky and Tyrese Alexander in this first round.
Yeah, Brady, I know you said they did unfortunately drop to 16 teams, but out of those 16, 6 are ranked in their classifications, and 1 is top 10 in the all-class division. So still some pretty stout teams, as it looks like we're going to get Hanky on the mat here momentarily.
Hanky taking on McCrae of Salina South. Let's see here. This is the 3-14 matchup in the bracket. So favorable seed for Hanky. Kind of going through a little bit of a slump after Christmas here. We will see if he can use this new weight class, 144 pounds, to get some momentum going here at the Beloit Invitational. Set to take the mat here, Hanky against McCrae, and our first action at the Beloit Invite. Hanky measures right-hand collar tie there. Now looking to hand fight again to that right-hand collar tie. Hanky pushing perimeter, now back to center. McCrae now looking to do some hand fighting out of that collar tie. Hanky going to try the head and heel, can't find it. Hanky in the gray singlet with the watermark buffalo on the back. McCrae, Salina South, in the green, yellow, and white singlet there. Mat 1 here at the Beloit Invitational. Hanky pummels back to that right-hand collar tie. Slide-by attempt by McCrae. Hanky able to stay square. Far edge of the mat, head-to-head. Both men pummeling. Hanky going to try the head and heel. Gets to the ankle this time. Picks up the single. Going to try to trip step. Gets McCrae down. McCrae back to his feet here. Hanky going to take a better bite on this single. Looking to elevate his Hanky, and he'll get the treetop finish, 3-point takedown, and the first lead of the match. Hanky did a good job of sticking with that leg there throughout the takedown. Didn't get it on the first attack, didn't get it on the second attack, but finally got the 3 points on that third attack. 3rd time's a charm there for Hanky, as he's got McCrae flattened out on the far edge, looking to run a chicken wing back into the center of the mat. McCrae defending well. Hanky going to try to take a different bite on it here. Collects the far wrist. Looks like he has it this time. Short time, however.
Still not quite enough to get some near fall counts here. I think he's going to run out of time, unfortunately, before he can get any, and he will. He'll go into the second period here up 3-0.
Good start for Hanky there. You know, I mentioned he was going through a slump when they took that trip up to Tri-County. Hanky looked like the better wrestler on his feet in most of the matches, got caught on the mat a couple times, and luckily enough for Hanky, second period going to be neutral here. So we'll see if he can go collect another takedown and build on that lead.
Hanky did win the toss, deferred to Salina South. Salina South took neutral. We'll see if he can come up with the exact same result he did in the first period and maybe get some points off of it this time.
Collar tie, both wrestlers push out here. Far edge of the mat once again, head-to-head, hand fighting. Hanky reaches up for that right-hand collar tie. McCray going to push away and circle to the center. Back to that collar tie. Both wrestlers looking like that's where they want to work out of. Hanky left elbow control. McCray going to pummel through that. McCray now working head pressure. Tries to get Hanky off the mat. Hanky wisely circles back to the center. Is now holding center mat. Back to the collar tie. Hand fighting on the left side is Hanky here. And they'll push away. Halfway through the second period. Still 3-0 lead for Hanky. 4 seed in this bracket. McCray tries to slide by. Hanky stays square. Tries to re-attack. Can't get to the leg. Back to the collar tie. Hanky looks to lower his level. Can't get a shooting hand free. Back to neutral. Center of the mat once again. McCray. Fake shot there. Hanky doesn't bite. Hanky back to his collar tie. McCray pummeling inside here. Back to space. Lots of hand fighting in this matchup.
Neither one of them can quite figure out how to get an advantage and see if they can get the other to bite to get in on a takedown. So it is going to be quite a bit of hand fighting here in the late stages of this second period, and it's going to run out where we'll see what Hanky has to say about his decision. I think Adam's going to put him down.
I think that's the best choice here. You know, you get to your feet, get the escape, then you're up 4 points. You know, takedown still keeps you in the lead if you give up a takedown there late. Looks like we have some blood somewhere out there on the mat. Neither guy looks to be leaking from the nose, though. Typically what you see in these in the blood time is someone leaking pretty good out of the nose, but I think we're going to be back to action here once they get the blood off the mat.
I will say, as an official, you get a little more nervous when you don't see blood coming out of the nose and there's blood because you never know where it's coming from.
As I said earlier, 6 wrestlers for the Buffaloes today. We'll see 2 of them this first round in Cash Hanky, Tyrese Alexander. Things going to move pretty fast here in Beloit. No full 16-man brackets. Kind of reminiscent of that COVID year, but lots more people here in the stands. And should be a pretty quick day. Hopefully get everyone home before the really heavy snow sets in, but we will see.
Well, I know my weather app already lied to me. We weren't supposed to get any until at least 11, and it's already there. So Hanky tries to set out, gets enough separation. He's on his feet. That's going to be 1 point for Hanky here with the escape. Hanky's going to have a 4-0 lead with about 10 seconds into the third period here.
Hanky back to that collar tie. Looks for that head and heel. Comes up. Pass by attempt by McCray. Hanky stays square. Hanky holding center well in this match. Like to see that while wrestling with the lead. Back to the collar tie. McCray going to duck out, back to space. Hanky right back in his face. No doubt looking for that head and heel once again is Hanky. Can't quite get McCray to take that big step into a shot, though. Still collar tie near side of the mat here. Hanky looking to control that opposite elbow. Checks the clock. Just under a minute left in this one. Hanky going to hit the head and heel again. Gets to the leg, has it picked up. Jonesy tilt attempt from McCray. We're in a scramble here. Hanky going to pick it up again. Looks to treetop, gets the finish. 7-0 lead for Hanky. 35 seconds left in the match. Hanky from top has McCray flattened out. Big crossface from that right side. Ties up the far wrist. 2-on-1 on McCray's left wrist now. Hanky looking to roll it underneath. McRae can't get back to his base here. Short time. And Hanky just 1 point out from the major decision, but, with just a couple guys here today for the Buffaloes, don't think those team points are going to count for a whole lot. Hanky going to go ahead and hard cut here at the end. Gets the win 7-1. Your Buffaloes start the Beloit Invite 1-0.
Yep, and we will see. Hopefully Tyrese Alexander can keep that train rolling. But like I said, out of the 16 teams here, 6 of them are ranked. One of them, the Abilene Cowboys, are ranked number 10 all class, meaning they're in the top 10 teams in the state for all classifications. You got a couple wrestlers that are all class ranked, and by my rough count, about 30 kids that are ranked in their specific classifications. So still, even with the loss of some of those powerhouse teams like Hoxie, you're still going to have quite a few ranked kids, and this is going to be an interesting tournament.
Yeah, still a very difficult tournament, as you said, Andrew. Lots of ranked kids here, at least 2 in every bracket, I would venture to say. Some of the teams that didn't make it today, I think you mentioned Hoxie, Chanute not making the trip, Blue Valley, is it Blue Valley Southwest?
Yep.
From Kansas City, they're not making the long drive. Oh, I know I'm forgetting a few more. Hill City. And but all your North Central Kansas staples are here. We've got Concordia, Beloit, obviously, Smith Center, Minneapolis. Lots of league foes here for the Buffaloes. Couple 5A schools in Salina South and Salina Central. Oh, Southeast Saline not making the trip today.
Which there was a lot of underlying factors for some of those. Like, some people might question, why did Southeast Saline not come when Salina did? Some of those people were already staying or already had a tournament planned that they were close enough where they could make it comfortably. So, unfortunately, Mother Nature didn't want to cooperate with some schools today, but it's still going to be a fun and competitive tournament nonetheless.
Our next wrestler going to be Tyrese Alexander, bout number 21. I think he just hit the board. Tyrese taking on Lord of Marysville. I think I said Minneapolis earlier. But Lord of Marysville, that's going to be next up on mat 4. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a short break, kick it back to Jess. Welcome back. Short break. Hopefully we got an ad read in there from the station, but Tyrese Alexander going to be taking on Lord of Marysville on the far corner mat there, mat 4. And we're off. Tyrese right to an underhook on the left, collar tie to his right, hits the duck under. Quick takedown for Tyrese, 3-point lead. Head lever now for Tyrese on the right side. Has Lord flattened out. Tyrese going to bring that up to a hammerlock. Wrestling with some pace here is Tyrese. Love to see that out of a bigger guy. Tyrese loses that head lever. Lord going to come up to his base. Tyrese now with the cross wrist on the left arm of Lord. Looking like he might thread underneath on the ball and chain. Can't quite tell if he's got the 2-on-1. On that far side.
Looks like he's trying to wing it from here. Looks like he's going to get it and start running it around the front. He's going to work it over Marysville, doing a good job to defend.
Big steps there from Tyrese as he's got near fall coming now, looking to settle in for the fall. And your Buffaloes 2-0 to start the Beloit tournament. Tyrese Alexander finishing Lord of Marysville by fall in the first period.
Well, Brady, that lasts about as long as our ad break did,
Yes,
and I'm not going to complain.
Yes, it did. Probably a little bit longer of a break coming for you here. As I mentioned earlier, only 2 wrestlers for the Buffaloes wrestling in this first round. So we will kick it back to the station, but stay tuned. All 6 wrestlers will be in that next round. And Patel, Cash Hanky, Colby Sternad, Tyrese Alexander, Carson Beavers, and Nick Kindle. So, lots of action left here in the day. Just getting things started here in Beloit. Stick with us here on KR92, KREP FM. This is the Beloit Invite for your Republic County Buffalo Wrestling Squad. to Beloit, Kansas for the Beloit Invitational. Brady Lowell, Andrew Hubert on the call here for you for KR92. Patel for the Buffaloes set to take the mat. Patel going to be taking on Schroeder of Colby, bout number 54. This is the 4-5 seed matchup in this bracket here. Things moving pretty fast here at Beloit High School. We're in the quarterfinal round. They're sprinkling in the first round consolation matches in with these. So at the conclusion of this round, we'll be essentially in full 8-man brackets. A lot of 16-man brackets with 9 guys in them here today. And Patel in action here, mat 4 against Schroeder of Colby. Center of the mat, right-hand collar tie. Kind of an over tie here for Patel. Schroeder, single leg, far side. Patel going to scramble. Has the ankles tied up. Going to go underneath. Patel pops out on top now. Schroeder hangs in there on the leg and scrambles through it and gets the takedown. Patel trailing by 3 early in this one. Looked like Patel was going to be able to turn the corner after that scramble. He passed the single over his head, and the Colby wrestler there, just like a dog on a bone, hung onto that leg and ended up finishing the takedown.
I think Ohm just got a little excited when he got back out up front. Didn't take time to clear his hips completely. The Colby kid still had full control of his leg, and he ended up just on his butt, unable to do anything and giving up the takedown there.
Roll through cradle attempt by Schroeder. Ohm able to keep that momentum going and get back to his stomach. No near fall there, and Patel still looking to break the lock on this cradle. Schroeder going to try to bring it over again. Patel doing a good job of keeping his weight flat to the mat, but Schroeder going to get it brought over for a couple here. Patel working on the hands of Schroeder, trying to break that lock. Can't quite see how much time left on the clock here. Beloit Invitational running some new digital scoreboards.
If I'm not mistaken, it looks to be short time here. Look, yep, we're getting the towel tapper up. Patel, unfortunately, going to give up 4 near fall, but he is going to save the fall, so he lives to fight another day. He's going to get the escape here toward the end. As the period expires, we're going to go to the coin flip here.
And good for Patel to get one back there at the end of that period. Wouldn't have been hard for Schroeder just to hang on to something for a few more seconds, but Patel did a good job of squeezing out that escape. Colby going to put their wrestler on bottom to start this second period. Patel sets up on the left side, chops the arm on the whistle. 2-on-1 for Patel on the left side, sits on the near ankle. Patel looking to go to work here. Now has his opponent flattened out. Crossface from the right side as Schroeder comes back to his base. Patel tight waist on the far side of Schroeder. Quad pods up to his feet. Patel standing position here. Got to be careful not to get called for a stalling, and he will. Just a warning, though.
Hasn't given up any points quite yet. He does get the mat return here. Going to try to keep working. Unfortunately, he does have a stall warning now. Looks like he's going to try to chop that arm and keep working on top. Fortunately, Schroeder going to get right back to his feet. Again, got to be careful here not to get dinged with another stall, and he's going to give up the escape. So Schroeder now leads this one 8-1.
From neutral position, Schroeder with the left-hand collar tie. Again, shoots that single leg. Patel looks to scramble but gives up the takedown. 10-1 now your score. $11-1 your score. Like I said, folks, new scoreboards here in Beloit. Kind of TV screen-esque scoreboards. Can't really see them from up here in the stands, so we'll do our best to keep up on the score for you. Front head position here for Schroeder. Patel flattened out, trailing by 10. Grasshopper attempt here for Schroeder. Patel hanging tough, short time. Gets his arm free. Still giving up that hammerlock, though, on the far side is Patel. And that'll do it for your second period. Ohm trailing by 10 points.
Looks like Adam's going to have Patel in the neutral position to start this third. As we saw earlier in the match, or as we mentioned, Ohm definitely had a shot to finish that 50-50 position in the first period. We'll see if he can get there or he be the one to get in on an attack. But as I say, that Schroeder in deep again. Ohm trying to go over top and defend.
Same shot 3 times in a row from Schroeder. This time he's trying to pop the head to the outside on the finish. Patel being crafty here, scrambling over the top. Fought through the crackdown position. And now Schroeder going to pop out the back door, get the takedown. Patel now trailing by 13, I believe 14-1 your score. Third period for Ohm. This being a quarterfinal match here, the 5-4 seed matchup at 138 pounds. Your Buffalo's going to have a very active quarterfinal round. All 6 wrestlers will appear this round. Don't think we're going to have many breaks in our coverage through this quarterfinal round. Patel now turned once again by Schroeder and going to give up the fall. Tough draw there for Ohm, the first match of the day, going up against a 4A opponent, pretty salty 4A opponent at that. And Ohm will drop back and looks like he'll be taking on McCrae of Salina South. McCrae lost his first match 8-1. So hopefully that'll be a good draw for the young man, Ohm Patel. Looking forward in the weight classes for your Buffaloes. Up next going to be Cash Hanky taking on Urban of Clay Center. That's going to be bout number 59.
Which we are pretty close to that. I think we'll probably stick with you here. A little update in the team scores as we're kind of slowly starting to see some separation. Clay Center currently in the lead with 40, followed closely behind by Colby with 34.5, Silver Lake 31.5, Minneapolis at 26, and Abilene rounding out the top 5 with 18. Your Republic County Buffaloes currently in 15th with 6 points. But again, it's still early. You're not going to see a majority of those points until we get to the medal matches. As it looks like we're going to get Cash Hanky versus Urban of Clay Center here up on mat 4. Yes, we will. So here we go again with another Republic County wrestler, this time Hanky at 144, seeing if he can punch his way into the semifinals.
No break needed for you this time. Another 4A opponent here for the Buffaloes in Urban of Clay Center. And we're off. Hanky gets some space off the whistle, now looking for his right-hand collar tie. Urban will oblige. Hanky tries a pass by there. Urban in a rather low stance tries to head and heel. Hanky tries a pass by and concedes position. Just not sure what was going on there for Cash, but going to give up the early takedown. Hanky trailing by 3. Urban controlling both wrists. Hanky flattened out. Near side of the mat. Hanky trying to get his wrist back. Urban controlling both of them. Hanky flattened out here. Urban looking for a 2-on-1 on the left wrist of Hanky. And Hanky, I think, just trying to sneak out of bounds here to get a fresh start. Coming up to his feet on the edge, they're going to go out of bounds.
If he'd had just a little more mat room, he might have had some time for an escape there, but Hanky going to go back down 3-0. Looks like 45 seconds left in this first period here.
Hanky crawls forward off the whistle, looks for the switch, gets flattened out by Urban. Hanky looking for a roll here. Caught on his back. Can't quite see through the coaches of Clay Center there, but it looks like Urban going to pick up 4 near fall.
I think he only picked up 3 on that. Didn't quite get the full 4 count. Yep, he's going to go up 6-0, but again, it looks like Hanky just got caught kind of on a roll through, trying to get to a Peterson. Couldn't quite sit all the way through and got put to his back for a quick 3 count there.
Hanky back to his base, edge of the mat here. Short time, first period, trailing by 6. Urban hanging out on the right side, looks for the spiral ride, and that'll do it for your first period. Clay Center choice, they will defer. Republic County going to go on bottom here. Hopefully Hanky can get, going to go neutral.
I don't think that made Adam overly happy because I don't think that was Adam's choice. But, and then again, it is the wrestler's decision on what position they want to start in.
Hanky looking to get some offense going. Finds his right-hand collar tie. Now pushes away. Fake shot by Urban. Center of the mat. Hanky from space now finds his collar tie. Urban drops level. Hanky drops level. Both guys looking for that head and heel for sure. Urban going to get to it here. Hanky looks for a throw, falls to his back. Urban settles hips on top. Hanky gives up the fall. 2 rough ones for your Buffaloes here in the quarterfinal. Searching for a win. That'll put Hanky to the back side of the bracket. That was a 3-6 matchup, so tough drop there for Hanky. Hanky going to have a bye on the backside the following consolation round and probably draw out to the 7 seed of Coker of Silver Lake, but yet to be determined there. Moving up in weights for your Buffaloes, Colby Sternad going to be the next wrestler. That's going to be bout number 66, going to be taking on Waterer of Silver Lake. That's also a 4-5 seed matchup there in the 157-pound bracket. Currently, we've got, is that bout 64 on mat 4?
Yep, so we're pretty close. I think 65 is next up. I'm not 100% sure. Yes, they're going to run a quarterfinals match on mat 4 at 64, so we don't have very long here.
We'll go ahead and look forward in our brackets, try to fill some time here so we don't have to kick it back to the station. Just covered Colby Sternad at 157, the 4-5 matchup there. On up to 165 pounds for your Buffaloes. Tyrese Alexander, big win earlier today. A fall in 58 seconds. Going to be taking on Gerard of Salina South, pardon me. That's going to be a 3-6 matchup. Tyrese with the 6 seed in this bracket at 165 pounds. For your Buffaloes at 175 pounds, that'll be Carson Beavers. Carson, the 5 seed in this bracket. Bout number 74, going to be a Highway 81 matchup as Beavers takes on Deacon Holbert of Concordia. Holbert got a fall, his first round match in the second period. So Deacon already with 1 win under his belt this morning. Going to be an exciting 4-5 matchup there to one of those local wrestlers going to punch their ticket to the semifinals here at the Beloit Invite. Finally, for your Buffaloes at 190 pounds, Nick Kindle also in a 4-5 matchup. Kindle, the 4 seed at 190 pounds, going to be taking on Schwab of Clay Center. Schwab with a 5-0 decision over Lindbergh of Colby earlier this morning.
And it did pop up on the board. We are going to see Sternad on mat 3 here on deck coming up after the Schroeder match, which would be Colby and Silver Lake. So we will see him here momentarily.
See if we got any info back from Silver Lake. We didn't. With that, we will go ahead and cut to a quick break back to the station. Don't touch that dial. 4 more wrestlers in the quarterfinals for your Buffaloes. You are listening to the Beloit Invitational. Brady Lowell and Andrew Hubert here on KREP FM KR92. Don't touch that dial.
It's all on here.
Good.
And welcome back to the Beloit Invitational here on KR92. Brady Lowell, Andrew Hubert on the call for you today. Colby Sternad going to be taking the mat here against Waterer of Silver Lake. Might have some double coverage for you here in Beloit as Tyrese Alexander on deck. Sternad working from space here. Looked for the collar tie. Waterer front head position. Sternad back to his feet. Good way to stay moving there for Colby. Could have easily given up the snap and score there. Waterer now left-hand collar tie. Shoots across for a head and heel. Collects the takedown on the far edge of the mat. Sternad still has his base here. Fighting a claw ride from Waterer. Going to hit the roll through there. Waterer follows. Now has Sternad flattened out. Both boots in for Waterer here. Sternad going to try to pressure into him, get a defensive pin here. Sternad gets the reversal. And if that was in college, might have got a couple danger points too. Regardless, 3-2 score here, first period for the two wrestlers at 157 pounds.
You could tell Colby was definitely working for that. This is pretty good action for the first action of Colby of his start for the day as Silver Lake manages to hit a reversal, looking for a far side cradle here. Can't quite get it. Sternad defends. He's back on his base. I believe that makes the score 5-2 now.
Waterer definitely pushing the pace here in this one. Very active wrestler here as he's got a chicken wing tilt. Sternad able to roll through, not show any back exposure. But Waterer definitely staying aggressive here. Far side chicken wing still for him. He's going to jump sides now and try to run it. I believe Norton ride off the chicken wing. Sternad able to get his chest up. Kind of knocked Waterer off balance there for a second. Sternad going to hit it again. Gets the reversal. 5-4 now your score. Sternad on top. Waterer flattened out. Short time, first period. And Colby will go to the second period trailing by a point. Republic County choice. They will defer. Silver Lake put their wrestler on bottom.
Which, Brady, this looks to be the match of reversals, so we'll see if Colby can manage to find a pinning combination or a point scoring combination on top this time.
Stops the first move. 2-on-1 now for Sternad. He's going to lace up a chicken wing from the left side. However, Waterer still from his base. Sternad hanging tight on those wrists. Now floats to the right side. Waterer trying to roll the wrists out. Hip over for Waterer. He gets it. Catches Colby on his back. Waterer, 2-point reversal and near fall coming. Sternad trying to stay alive here. And gives up the fall. After a 2-0 start for your Buffaloes, now go 0-3 in the quarterfinals. And just a tough round here for your Buffaloes as the rubber meets the road.
And that wasn't even a bad move by Sternad. He just got kind of caught on that roll through. Wasn't much he could do. His hips were in the wrong position there. And Silver Lake ended up, that was Waterer, ended up on top with the tight lock. Sternad really had nowhere to go.
So with that loss, that'll move Colby back to the Consolation quarterfinals. He's going to be taking on Rivera of Holcomb. A little later on today, Rivera dropped his first match by fall to Stahlbomber of Nemaha and is the 14 seed in this bracket. So hopefully a favorable matchup there for Colby to find some mojo. On up to 165 for your Buffaloes, waiting on Tyrese Alexander taking on Gerard of Salina South. And that one should just be right around the corner. That's going to be bout number 71.
Looks like he's going to be on deck here on mat 2, which I believe is in the second period here. So we shouldn't have to wait too much longer. And while we're waiting, Another little update on the team scores here. Top five's moved quite a bit. Your number one team currently with 49 is Clay Center. Right behind them with 46 is Minneapolis. 45 is Silver Lake. 43.5 is Colby. And rounding out your top five is Abilene with 36. Republic County still has those 7 team points, which puts them in 16th in the team scores.
Just, I believe, half a point out from taking the 15th spot. So still a tight race on that back half. If your Buffaloes could get some wins here in this quarterfinal round, it would definitely help quite a bit on that team score. But as I mentioned earlier during Hanky's match when he was close to getting a major, probably not looking for any team hardware today.
No, especially with how competitive this tournament is. When you've got teams ranked in pretty much all classifications, and then one that popped into the all-class rankings, the team runnings for this tournament are going to be tight. It's going to be competitive, and you've got to win bonus points.
Absolutely. Some really solid 4A squads here today, as well as, really solid 3-2-1A schools in Silver Lake, Smith Center.
As we wait for Mat 2 to come to a close, I think we're going to see Beavers on Mat 4 here. Oh, nope, he's on deck. I'm looking at Mat 3. My numbers are all backwards. But Mat 4 currently has Dempy Wolf of Colby going up against Hake of Concordia on Mat 4 here. And once one of those two mats conclude, either 2 or 4, we will see a Republic County wrestler as Mat 2 just finished up, and we will get to see Tyrese Alexander.
So maybe some double coverage coming for you here. We knew it. There was the potential for that in this round with all 6 wrestlers competing and all being similar weights. I think we're going to see both matchups at the exact same time between Alexander and Gerard, and then at 175, Beavers and Holbert. Gonna get hectic. We will do our best to get you all the action. If we fail to do so, look up my name on YouTube, find our stream, and you can watch along with us.
Looks like Adam's gonna be on Mat 4, but Naya gonna be on Mat 2. They're both kind of in the middle there, both able to coach and watch the same matches.
Gerard shoots in against Alexander, front headlock position for Tyrese. Tyrese able to defend. Gerard going to try again on a single leg, again defended by Alexander. Meanwhile, Beavers stuck in a front headlock against Holbert. Beavers up to his feet looking to clear that head pinch from Holbert here, and he will. Holbert fires in on a single leg, defended by Beavers. Beavers going to push away to some space here. Meanwhile, Mat 2, Tyrese looks for a head and heel reshot by Gerard. Gerard gets the takedown. Tyrese trailing 0-3 early in that one at 165 pounds.
And it should be stated, Brady, it looks like Beavers, with taking on Holbert, just popped into the rankings for 4A at 175 at number 5. So would be a pretty phenomenal win for Beavers if he can get it done here against Holbert on Mat 4.
Alexander fighting a chicken wing. Gerard going to get a couple swipes there. I believe referee holding 3. Meanwhile, Beavers in on a double leg head pinch from Holbert. Holbert going to get the defensive takedown there after what looked like a solid shot by Carson.
It was a good shot attempt. He was a little too deep, couldn't get his head down in time. Ended up getting a head pinch and getting defensively taken down there as he got tripped on the mat return right back down to his base, and he's flat looking to defend what seems to be an arm bar.
Again, chicken wing for Gerard against Alexander. Tyrese able to fight it. He'll go to the second period trailing by 6.
And on Mat 4, it looks like we're down to the final 10 seconds of that one as Beavers is trailing 3-0. Only giving up the one early takedown as he works for the reversal toward the end. Couldn't quite get it. It's not going to get any points, but there is going to be a locked hands call. Yes, it looks like Holbert's going to get called for locked hands against Beavers. Beavers is going to get 1 penalty point here. He's going to go down 2 as we roll into the second period.
Meanwhile, on mat 2, Tyrese Alexander going to start the second period. Neutral. Gerard in on a reshot. Almost had the double, but runs out of space. They'll go back to the center. Tyrese trailing by 6 in that one. Switch attempt on mat 4 from Beavers. Beavers going to get caught on his back here. If he could get his arm free, he might be able to scramble into an advantageous position here. He'll get his arm free, but Holbert able to hang on and get some near fall there.
Makes the score on that match 7-1 in favor of Holbert. Beavers looking to defend yet again another tilt here. Able to stay on his base.
Meanwhile, double leg from Gerard of Salina South against Tyrese. Going to get the takedown, catch Tyrese on a hip. That's going to be a 7-point move after the near fall for Gerard. 13-0 now the score in that one. Meanwhile, Beavers on the far mat trying to work from bottom. Looks for a switch here. Cuts across. Gets the switch. No points awarded yet.
Holbert did a good job of defending that by putting that into a 50-50 position. Beavers, however, able to circle all the way through and end up getting the switch, making the score to that match now 7-3. Beavers trailing only by 4. As they come to their feet, Holbert's got a body lock, and Beavers thrown directly to his back. Not sure what happened there, and Beavers is going to give up the fall. Beavers with giving up the fall to Holbert from Concordia. He'll go to the backside of the bracket.
We'll check on those matchups once Tyrese wraps up his match. Meanwhile, Nick Kendall going to take the mat at 190 pounds right after Mr. Beavers. Kendall going to be taking on Schwab of Clay Center, another 4A foe, and these 4A wrestlers just kind of tearing through your Buffaloes in this quarterfinal round. Is Tyrese going to drop his match by tech fall to Gerard of Salina South? We will focus in on Nick Kendall there on mat 4.
Caden Schwab, just a freshman out of Clay Center, and the first action we're going to see out of Kendall for the day here as Kendall's working, kind of pushing the pace here, working the underhooks and that right-hand collar tie, definitely trying to control the middle of the mat here.
Kendall with the last shot for your Buffaloes to have a finalist today at the Beloit tournament, as the 5 Buffaloes before him in this round have fallen. Collar tie here for the 2 gentlemen at 190 pounds. Nice little snap down to an underhook for Kendall, but doesn't really get Schwab to bite on it too hard. Double inside tie for Kendall. Good motion here. Lat drop for Kendall. Great pummeling into that lat drop. Has Schwab flat. Schwab trying to push out, but Kendall has him in the center of the mat. Kendall trying to settle in for a fall here. Big bridge from Schwab. Kendall covering the far shoulder. Chest to chest gets the fall, and there's one Buffalo in the semifinals after a brutal round for the squad.
That was refreshing to finally see, yes. Kendall, that lat drop was tight. He was definitely pushing the pace there with those over and unders. Set up perfectly for that lat drop. It was tight. There was not much the other kid could do.
And it was fast, Andrew. He went right from pummeling to popping his hips on that throw, and the swing on that throw was pretty violent. Big win there for Nick Kendall, able to knock off a 4A opponent, and he will move into the semifinals in another Highway 81 matchup, because I believe Trey Hamill going to win this one. He's up 6-1 currently, but that's the match that will feed into Nick Kendall's semifinal match. Going back through our brackets here, try to give you the matchups on the backside for our wrestlers. At 138 pounds, Patel will be taking on McCrae of Salina South. McCrae dropped his first match by fall. At 144, Cash Hanky going to buy out and he will be taking on the winner of Colker of Silver Lake and Ryder of Abilene. So not quite sure who Cash is going to match up with yet on that one after buying out of that first consolation round. Up to 157, Mr. Colby Sternad going to be taking on Rivera of Holcomb. Rivera dropped his first match by fall in the first period.
Brady, it looks like your instincts were right. I believe Kendall will take on Trey Hamill as Trey Hamill picks up the fall here on mat 2. So we will get to see, like you said, Belleville and Concordia, a little bit of a rematch from those holiday duels. We'll see if Nick Kendall can get it done this time against Trey Hamill, as he will be on the top side of those semifinals at 175.
190.
190, yes.
Let's see here. 165. Tyrese Alexander going to be taking on Cosner of Holcomb. Cosner pinned in 49 seconds in his first match. Hopefully that's a good mojo builder match there for Tyrese. And then 175, Carson Beavers, dropping back to the backside, will be taking on Strathman of Nemaha. Strathman, let's see here, lost by fall in the third period, his opening match to Myers of Marysville. So tough semifinal round there for your Buffaloes, going 1-5, 3-5 on the day for your Buffaloes. That fall might have been enough to get your Buffaloes out of 16th place. Andrew, you got the team scores for us?
I believe that with that fall, that bumped us clear out of 16th into 13th, gave the Buffaloes 16 team points. And a little bit of another update, Abilene now leading the tournament with 53. Clay Center at 49, Minneapolis at 46, Silver Lake at 45, and rounding out number 5 is Colby with 43.5.
So that will do it for our semifinal round. All 6 Buffaloes still live, so lots more action for you here today from the Beloit Invite. We're going to kick it back to the station, going to have a little bit of a break here. I think our next match will be, I believe it's going to be Patel, bout number 95. Yes, it will. Currently sitting in the mid-80s, so let's call it a 10-minute, 15-minute, 20-minute break somewhere in that range. But don't touch that dial. Lots of stuff to come from KR92 today in this action-packed week of high school sports. Again, this has been Brady Lowell and Andrew Hubert for KREP KR92 at the Beloit Invite. Don't touch that dial. Lots more wrestling to come.
Good morning, everybody. 18 minutes left on the morning.
Welcome back to our live stream here, powered by KR92 Dragon Tree Media. Brady Lowell, Andrew Hubert. We are in the semifinal round on mat 1 and 2. We've got some consolation matches running on 3 and 4. We'll keep our radio coverage primarily for the Republic County Buffaloes, but I think Andrew and I are going to try to do some play-by-play for Concordia's semifinal matches as they roll in. So stay tuned. Still very early in the day, lots of wrestling to come. If you're a Concordia fan, thank you for joining our stream. And stick with us. Back to the Beloit Invitational for KR92 on the call today. Brady Lowell, Andrew Hubert for your Republic County Buffaloes. Patel about to get to work here in what is technically the second consolation round, but for all intents and purposes, the first consolation round. Patel will be taking on McCray of Salina South. McCray pinned in his opening match.
As we're going to see him take the mat here. Here on mat 3, they now have separated the tournament into 2 halves, basically. Mat 3 and mat 4 will run your consolation matches, while up here on the front, mat 1 and mat 2 will be running your semifinals. As we look over to mat 3 and see Ohm trying to work into that right-handed collar tie. McCray doing a good job of keeping that off.
McCray tying up wrists well. Patel pummeling through it back to his right-hand collar tie. Patel going to start pushing perimeter here. Lots of hand fighting between these two so far. 5A opponent in McCray of Salina South. McCray tries single leg, defended by Patel. Patel standing front headlock. McCray gonna clear his head. Patel hanging on an overhook on his left side now. McCray gonna clear, and we're back to hand fighting. That'll do it for your first period. Keep in mind on the consolation side of things, just a 1-minute first period to help those matches go a little quicker. We'll head to the second. McCray will start on bottom. Taking his time to get set here. Patel will load up on the left side. False start from McCray. He'll earn a caution from that. And get back set here. McCray looks for the switch on the whistle. Patel defends. Patel able to flatten out McCray now. Tight waist on the right side. Covering the hips is Patel. McCray now up to his base. Patel going to look for a near side cradle.
Almost had it there. Brady couldn't quite get over the top enough. McCray trying to get back out up front. Ohm grabbing a leg to defend that. Looks like they're going to go here into a 50-50 scramble almost.
Patel doing a good job of hanging on to that single leg. Going to waterfall finish here and puts McCray to a hip. We saw a scramble out of Patel earlier. We thought he was going to earn, but unable to finish it.
Look for this to be stopped for potentially dangerous based on McCray's knee position there. McCray,
Patel still hanging on to that leg, but McCray has the height here in a front head position, has the far ankle now draped over the top. Crackdown from Patel, able to keep the position, and back to riding tough, has McCray flattened out. Near edge of the mat here. Still 0-0 in this one. Patel looking for that near side cradle once again. Has a good bite on the head, but can't quite get McCray compacted enough to lace it up. They're going to go out of bounds just as Patel locks the cradle. Patel maybe looking like he's got some cramps or something going on there in that right leg. McCray set on bottom. Patel loads up on the left side. McCray to his feet on the whistle. Patel brings him back down to the mat. McCray looking for a switch here. Has the underneath leg. Patel kind of doing some crossbody action now, trying to hang out over the top. Neither leg in. He's kind of got a body scissors on right now, working a power half. Now Patel able to lace those boots in much better position, but hips has fallen off the side. Will get the ride out as time expires. Still 0-0 going to the third.
That was a little bit of a scary position there for Ohm. Managed to get his hips back up on top and settled back just so he can get enough time to ride that out and reset here in a better position where he's going to be going down here to start the third period. Still 0-0 in this match Looking to get an escape here to get the first lead and points scored of this one.
Patel tries to clear his wrist off the whistle. 2-on-1 for McCray on the right arm of Patel. Patel still with his base. McCray going to go ankle. But Patel still keeping his base. Now up to his feet, looking to separate the hands. McCray, big lift out on the far edge, takes him out of bounds. Will reset. Hard to tell where that clock is. I'm guessing about 15 seconds out of the third period. Still 0-0. Patel set on bottom. McCray getting loaded on the left side. Goes ankle tight waist on the whistle as Patel tries to get to his feet. Brings him back down flat. McCray covering both hips. Had a tight waist to the left side as Patel comes back to his base. Now to his feet. Has the hand separated. Gets the escape. And Patel with the 1-0 lead. Pass by from McCray. Scramble from Patel. This time Patel comes out on top. Gets the takedown. 4-0 now for Ohm.
Finally, Brady, one of those scrambles going his way. He's been in those positions all day. Can't quite seem to get points out of him. He finally does there against McCray here.
McCray to his feet, gets the escape. 4-1 now the score. One takedown match here in the third period. Right hand collar tie for McCray. Patel goes underhook. McCray looks for a headlock. Big lift and return from Om Patel after he ducks under that headlock and gets the takedown. 7-3 now your score. 7-1, sorry.
Pretty good position there by Patel. It looked like McCray was just trying. McCray's already getting desperate. I still think there's plenty of time left in this match, but Patel able to capitalize on that desperation attempt as McCray's going to get the reversal here off of a bad setup for reversal there. Going to be cut, so no, he hasn't awarded him. There it is. Patel now is going to be awarded an escape as McCray's going to try again for a throw as time expires. Patel's going to win this one 8-5, I believe, after he got that reversal.
8-3.
8-3.
1 point escape, 2 point reversal. Om Patel going to make the podium here in this one.
Now we're going to see, not 100% sure who's up after. I think we'll see Hanky next.
So Hanky will have a bye in this round. Hanky already made the podium. His next bout number going to be 161. Moving to 157 for the Buffaloes. That'll be Colby Sternad, bout number 105, which should be right around the corner. Currently, Consolation matches sitting at bout 100, so just a few matches before Mr. Sternad taking on Rivera of Holcomb. Rivera pinned in his first match, so opportunity for Mr. Sternad to get a win and make that podium. On up to 165 pounds for your Buffs. That will be Tyrese Alexander, bout number 108, taking on Costner of Holcomb. So let's see, that'll be bouts 105 and 108. So that'll be back-to-back action there for your Buffaloes. Up to 175, Mr. Beavers taking on Strathman from Nemaha Central. Strathman pinned in his first match. That's going to be bout number 112. So a little bit of a break here. We'll kick it back to the station, but don't touch that dial. We'll have 3 back-to-back matches for your Buffaloes. This is Brady Lowell and Andrew Hubert for KR92, KREP FM at the Beloit Invitational. Don't touch that dial.
Yellow.
Welcome back to the Beloit Invitational.
The
Brady
invitation.
Lowell, Andrew Hubert on the call for you today. Colby Sternad for your Buffaloes, taking the mat on mat 3, going up against Rivera of Holcomb. Sternad in the red and blue singlet, red shoulder straps.
And for Rivera, the Holcomb singlet, probably one of 4 black and orange singlets here today, so it's starting to get a little confusing, Brady.
Plenty of black and orange here at the Beloit Invite. We're off to action. Sternad working from space here. Gonna blast a double leg, gets in on it, looking to cut the corner, and Colby Sternad gets a takedown. 3-0 lead for Colby. Getting to work now from the top position. Sternad, I think, has a screwdriver locked up. Both wrists crossed underneath. Rivera going to clear one. 2-on-1 roll through tilt for Sternad. Got one swipe, but no near fall there. Thought he got points, went ahead and showed his hands, but no near fall. Going to hit it again. This time, at least 2 coming. And the referee will recount his swipe as Rivera kind of rocked out of danger. Sternad going to switch to a butcher now. Looks for the fall, but can't quite get there with enough time. Will get 4 near fall off that tilt. And Colby Sternad will take a 7-point lead to the second period.
Yeah, I don't know if our angle was wrong, but it looked like he should have been getting swipes on that first roll through. I can't quite say for certain, just because we didn't have the bird's eye angle that the official did. And also, Brady, I want to mention here on mat 2, we do have Hake of Concordia wrestling for the semifinals here, as he gets an early takedown over Pagel from Minneapolis, and he's up 3-0.
Start of the second period for Colby. He's going to hit a switch from bottom position. That'll make his lead 9 points now. Looking for the screwdriver against Rivera here. Has Rivera flattened out. Has a good bite on this screwdriver, though. I'm sure him and Cash run that on each other all the time. Cash Hanky known for that screwdriver finish. Sternad now switches to a butcher here. Get a little more crank on the shoulders of Rivera, but Rivera holds tough. And Sternad back to covering the hips. Rivera to his base, arm chop on the left side for Sternad. Going to hit the roll-through tilt again. A few more coming for Colby Sternad. Looks like he's got all 4. Shows his hands. 1 point away, 2 points away from the tech fall is Colby. Has it laced up one more time. Roll through 2-on-1 tilt. And gets the fall with it. Extra bonus point for Sternad. Look at that.
That was...
You don't see that.
You don't see falls come out of tilts very often. It's almost like Rivera just gave up, said, you know what, I'm going to get tech falled. Why don't I go ahead and put both shoulders on the mat? So with Sternad with the fall, going to give Republic County a little more bonus points, going to help them in that bottom half of the team race. And we're going to switch over here to mat 2.
1 and 2.
1 and 2 are both going to have Concordia wrestlers. Mat 1, we're going to see Blocklinger out of Concordia facing off against Gerard of Salina South. These are both semifinals matches, so both these Concordia wrestlers looking to punch their ticket into the finals here at the Beloit tournament.
Hake on mat 2, still hanging on to that 3-point lead as they go to the second period. Blocklinger 0-0, start of the match from neutral. Gerard pushing perimeter against Blocklinger. Blocklinger, College might have got called for a stalling, but circles in at the last second. And they'll reset, still neutral 0-0.
Looks like Hake's going to pick up a quick takedown here at the start of period 2 or 3. I'm not 100% sure. It looks like period 2. He's now going to have a 6-0 lead over here on mat 2.
Hake with the ball and chain, looking to get some near fall action going.
And Concordia is still sniffing that top 5 for team scores. That top 5 super competitive right now. It is neck and neck. Teams up there include Abilene, Silver Lake, Clay Center, Minneapolis, and Concordia, just barely out of it, sniffing that top 5 for team scores.
These matches in the semifinals for Concordia, going to be some big team points if they can get the win. Hake 7-0 lead from top. Meanwhile, some scramble action for Blocklinger going to go out of bounds. They'll reset, still 0-0. Just about 30 seconds left in the first period. Hake now, chicken wing. Has Patel turned over. Near fall coming for Hake. Hake looking for the fall here. That would be big bonus points for the Panthers. Blocklinger able to get a takedown. 3-0 the score in that one, as Blocklinger looking to ride out here for a few more seconds to go to the second period, and he will take the 3-point lead to the second period. Back to mat 2. Hake after his near fall up 11-0 as the second period ends. Hake had a chicken wing there, looking for more as the period ended. Pagel of Minneapolis going to take top position for the third period. Back to mat 1. Blocklinger elects to go on bottom to start the second. He hits the stand-up in the first couple ticks of that clock. 4-0 now for Blocklinger. Back to mat 2. Hake going to get a reversal, put Pagel to his back, and Brayton Hake going to get the tech fall for the Panthers. Some bonus points to help those Panthers out in that team race. Back to mat 1, another takedown for Blocklinger. He leads 7-0 from the top position.
And I think we're going to see another Concordia Panther here in the semifinals on mat 2. I think we are now going to see Holbert, but at the same time on mat 4, we are going to get...
It's going to be Tyrese Alexander taking on Costner of Holcomb. Quick check to mat 1. Drake Blocklinger getting the fall. More bonus points for the Panthers. Back over to mat 4. Tyrese Alexander, early snap down front head position, looking for near side cradle. Can't turn the corner against Costner. He's going to look for a twister. Costner, though, stays strong. Scramble, floats his hips over the top. Good stuff from Tyrese there. Gets the takedown. You ever seen that, Andrew?
I don't know if I have. That was a pretty interesting use of the legs there by Tyrese. But you know what? If it works, it works. And it gave Tyrese 3 points there.
Tyrese working a 2-on-1 to the right side. Costner from his base here. Short time, period number 1. Tyrese working for the right out as Costner comes to his feet. Good mat return from Tyrese. And Mr. Alexander will get his right out.
We're also going to see Holbert of Concordia here on mat 2. He's going to be going down early 6-1 for getting taken down twice, getting an escape in between there.
Second period for Tyrese will be from the neutral position. He's got a 3-point lead in that one. Costner tries a shot. Good sprawl there from Tyrese. Costner can't get to the leg. Reshot from Costner. Gets a single leg. Good sprawl again from Tyrese. He's going to push, feed the hips, go to the near side ankle. Looks to cast over again. Can't get there. Throws a comeback cow catcher and puts Costner to his back for a second. No near fall, but Alexander with the second takedown of the match, 6-0. Two-on-one for Alexander. Costner flattened out. I think Tyrese is kind of looking for a chicken wing here. He's had some success with that move today. 2-on-1 underneath now for Tyrese. He's looking to flatten out Costner. Costner falls to a hip. Half Nelson for Tyrese.
Settling back, looking for the fall here is Alexander. tries to get the fall, gets a few more bonus points, and he will. That's going to be another fall for your Republic County Buffaloes.
Momentum starting to pick up here for your Buffs in this consolation round. Keep in mind, all 6 Buffaloes still live, but just one in the semifinals being Nick Kindle. So all the other 5 on this backside going to have to fight to earn their spot on the podium. Meanwhile, the Concordia Panther, Deacon Holbert, getting a reversal here. He's trailing by a point, looking for some near fall with the short side tilt as the second period winds down.
Holbert hit a beautiful inside trip, put him right to his back gut. Didn't quite get 2 strokes, almost had 2. And stay with us, folks, because right here after Holbert, I believe right next up on mat 2 is going to be Hamill of Concordia facing off against his foe further north, Nick Kindle from Republic County. It's going to be a good match. Buffalo's still trying to put 1 into the finals here. Concordia already with 2 in, trying to put a 3rd. We'll see, that'll be an interesting match. Going to be a good one to listen to. Stick with us here.
Also coming for the Buffaloes is going to be Carson Beavers, bout number 112. Things are kind of jumping around here as far as bout numbers wise, as we have the consolation matches on the far mats 3 and 4. We've got semifinals on 1 and 2. But they're running through this tournament pretty efficiently today, trying to beat the snow, get everyone home nice and safe.
Yep, I think we are going to get to see. Nope. Wrong mat. Beavers is going to be on mat 3. Actually, he might be. Yes, we're going to get to see Beavers now, as he's going to be facing off against Strothman of Nemaha Central here on mat 3.
Strothman pinned in his first match this morning. Beavers lost to the semifinalist from Concordia, Deacon Holbert, on mat 2 right now, earlier this morning. Holbert trailing by 2 from neutral position, under a minute left in that one. Holbert underhook to his right. Going to get a stalemate. Reset. Just over 30 seconds left in the match.
Still waiting for Beavers to check in here on mat 3. Not sure where he is. I bet you we're gonna see him running towards mat 3 here any second now.
Holbert put to his back, short time in this one. Trails now 5-10. And Deacon Holbert not gonna make the finals here for the Panthers. Still waiting on Mr. Beavers. Worked his way around, taking his time to check in here.
But we are going to get to have 2 matches at once here. We're going to get to see Nick Kindle and Trey Hamill facing off for semifinals at 190, while Beavers faces off against Strothman at 175 for the consolation round 2.
Beavers taking action here. Strothman pushing perimeter right away, looking pretty aggressive. Beavers now from space. Right-hand collar tie for Strothman. And our semifinal match between Hamill and Kindle is underway.
2 very good matches to watch at the same time. Looks like both Republic County wrestlers trying to work a shot here with a right collar hook.
It's hard to know where to put your eyes. Strothman against Beavers. Strothman pushing pressure once again. Beavers pushes away. Still 0-0 in that one. Meanwhile, lots of pummeling for the 2 190-pounders on mat 2.
Kind of seems like Kindle trying to push the pace here early against Hamill. Trying to get him off balance. And it's going to work. He's going to pick up a single. Hamill does a good job to defend, but Kindle going to come out the back and get a 3-point takedown here early, up 3-0 over Hamill. Looks like he's going to be in a bulldog position here. He might fly it around. No, he's not. He's going to hard cut him.
3-1, the score in that one. Looking over to Mat 3, Beavers is going to go to the second period tied 0-0. Beavers on a low single, running out of room, but gets the takedown. Grabs both those ankles, and Beavers now with the 3-0 lead.
Beavers has got to be grateful that it's now just 1 point of contact. Otherwise, that 3 points would be wiped off. Didn't have much room. Great job by Beavers using mat awareness, keeping that 1 foot in as Kendall gets taken down by Hamill. Going to go down 4-3. Kendall going to look for an escape here, but going to run out of room. And they're going to go back to the middle. Kendall trailing that one 4-3.
Beavers to get set on top here with the 3-point lead. Goes arm chop to the far side off the whistle, collects the 2-on-1. Meanwhile, Mat 2, Nick Kendall comes to his feet, ties that one up at 4 apiece against Trey Hamill of Concordia.
Meanwhile, on Mat 3, Beavers put Stroffman to his back for a quick second. Couldn't quite get any count out of it. Looks like he's going to try to run it again. Still couldn't quite get any swipes out of it. Looks like the official was a little out of position there to start swiping. Trying to get some near fall out of this before he runs out of time in the second period. Looks like he's going to maybe get some. Stroffman doing a good job defending, keeping flat, not giving up that shoulder.
Beavers trying that screwdriver finish once again. We've seen that out of a lot of the Buffaloes this year. Meanwhile, Mat 2, Hamill will have choice for the second period. Concordia elects to go neutral. Nick Kendall trying another lat drop against Hamill. Hamill able to defend, and they're going to go out of bounds. Still 4 apiece in that one.
Looks like Beavers working for the fall, and he's going to get it over Stroffman. Beavers, again, giving your Buffalo some bonus points here in these backside rounds.
Nice low single here from Nick Kendall. Trey Hamill trying to scramble over the top, grabs an ankle, and now Hamill able to use that ankle leverage to turn the corner and get the takedown. Hamill now ahead by 3 points, 7-4. Hamill riding on the right side. Quad pod from Kendall. Sit out now from Kendall. Back to that quad pod, trying to come to his feet. Looking to turn and face, and Kendall will get the escape. 2-point match, 7-5. Semifinal at 190 pounds. Highway 81 shootout. Lat drop from Kendall. He's got it!
He's got a foot in. And there it is. 3-point takedown. Did he get any swipes? No, they're not going to give him any near fall swipes. Must have happened too fast. Couldn't quite get the swipes in. But again, Kendall going to take the lead here by 1, 8-7, with 35 seconds left here in the second period.
Kendall from top loads up on the right side. Hamill quad pod off the whistle. Spiral ride for Kendall. He's going to go ahead and hard cut. Tied up at 8. 2-on-1 tie to the left arm of Nick Kendall for Hamill. Hamill now underhook to the left, overhook for Kendall. Duck under from Hamill, clean takedown there as the second period winds down. Hamill now up 11-8. What an exciting match at 190 pounds. Kendall trying to get a quick escape here into the period, unable to. And he'll go to the third trailing by 3. But it is Republic County's choice. Coach Polanski going to put Nick on bottom here for the third period.
Brady, it hasn't been mentioned yet, but Trey Hamill is number 5 at 190 pounds in the 4A classification. So on paper, this would be an upset win for Nick Kendall. Nick Kendall going to work on it. He's going to choose bottom, but Hamill going to cut him and say, you know what, let's start on our feet.
2-point match now, 11-9 in favor of Trey Hamill of Concordia. Hamill looks for a high C off the shot attempt. Kendall tries to slide by, can't get to it. Back to the center of the mat, head-to-head. Right-hand collar tie now for Kendall. Kendall looks for the head and heel. Slide by attempt for Hamill. Hamill now tries a high C. Reshot by Kendall. Kendall looking to swim the hips here. Hamill trying to scramble.
Adam yelling, lift the leg and score. That's all Kendall's got to do. Hamill in a pretty good scramble spot here, though.
Hamill going to fly through there.
Kendall Kelly'd out of the front, and both went out of bounds. We're still up. Great scrambling by both wrestlers there.
Kendall looked like he was in great position there to take the lead. Hamill doing a good job of just staying funky and scrambling through the position. Didn't stop wrestling, and no points. Oh, quick snap down for Hamill. Gets the takedown against Kendall. And that'll make it 14-9, 5-point match now.
We now are down to our final 50 seconds of the match here. Kendall going to have to escape and work the lat drop, but the lat drop's been working for him all day if he can set it up right.
Hamill has Kendall flattened out, riding on the right side. Controlling the wrists is Hamill. Kendall going to try to come to his base here. Far edge of the mat. Not a lot of work here from Hamill on top as he hits an arm chop to flatten Kendall back out. 15 seconds left in the match. And Kendall just trying to get out of bounds here to get a fresh start. Is that 8 seconds on the clock?
It looks like 9 seconds left here. Kendall, short time to try anything here. Maybe an arm roll through.
Hamill sets up on the left side. Kendall looks for the switch and flattened out by Hamill. In this shootout, Hamill's going to take it and move to the finals. All your Buffaloes officially on the Consolation side of the bracket.
And with that, I believe that to be the third Concordia wrestler that's punched their ticket into finals, as now we're going to see one more Concordia wrestler here in the semifinals on the front side in Metzler, facing off against Kattenberg from Smith Center in the 215 division. But I will say Concordia has definitely clawed their way back into the top 5. Concordia now sits in second. Team score-wise, Abilene in first with 129, Concordia with 103, Colby 90.5, Silver Lake 80.5, and finishing up in fifth is Clay Center currently. And your Republic County Buffaloes after that round now have 30 team points and sit at 14th.
Concordia Panther Metzler taking on Katlenberg of Smith Center. Katlenberg underhook on the left side. Tries to drop to a single leg. Little judo action attempt there from Metzler. Gets put to his back. Katlenberg gets the takedown. And 2 near fall. Metzler, early 5-point deficit here is Katlenberg right to work on top, working that 2-on-1. Metzler has his base though. Double wrist control from Katlenberg. He's going to drop a half in on the right side. Sit out from Metzler up to his feet. They're going to go out of bounds. Metzler set on bottom. Katlenberg loads up on the left side. Spiral ride from Katlenberg off the whistle, flattens out Metzler. Metzler looking to get back to his base. Good forward pressure there from Katlenberg. As he looks, I believe, to run a chicken wing on that right side. Now switches to a half. Floats to the far side, nothing going.
And Brady, just to speak to the competitive nature of this, I believe Kattenberg is ranked number 3 in 321A, and Metzler ranked number 3 in 4A. So you got the battle of the number 3s here in the semifinals on the front side of this bracket.
Katlenberg with the 5-0 lead over Metzler. Katlenberg again sets up on the left side. Sit out attempt into a switch for Metzler. Katlenberg defends. Metzler now to his stomach. 5-0 match.
As we wind down into the bottom, into the last 10 seconds of this match, Metzler doing well to defend a half. Is going to set out and try to get an escape. Can't quite do it, as time will expire as we go into the second period of this 5-0 match. While we got a little break here, I think Brady's going to pull up brackets and see what is in the future here for your Republic County Buffaloes.
For the Buffaloes at 138 pounds, Patel will be taking on Peterson of Clay Center. Peterson, the 10 seed in this bracket. Lost by tech fall earlier in the day. Won a decision 9-6. Winnable match there for Mr. Patel. On up to 144 pounds for Cash Hanky. Hanky will be taking on Colker of Silver Lake. Colker, the 7 seed in this one. And Colker, the first match was pinned in less than a minute, and then got a pin over Ryder of Abilene. So kind of hard to tell what you'll get there out of Colker from Silver Lake. Hanky needing to get some mojo going. Up to 157, Mr. Colby Sternad will be taking on Keents of Clay Center. Keents, the 9 seed in this bracket. Keents got pinned by Cuba of Abilene his first match. And then pinned Calmer from Marysville. Marysville having a very rough day today. So Sternad with a winnable match again there. Consolation quarterfinals at 157. Tyrese Alexander at 165 will be taking on a league foe in Abel of Minneapolis. Abel, the 7 seed in this bracket. Had to bye the opening round, lost to Drake Blocklinger by fall. And then beat Hirschmish. Yeah, I'm not even going to try that one a third time. From Silver Lake, won that one 4-1. So hopefully Tyrese can use his funky wrestling and pace to get a win in that one. At 175 pounds for your Buffaloes, this will be Carson Beavers taking on Bowser of Clay Center. Bowser, the 7 seed in the bracket. Lost to Wheelbarg of Southeast of Saline by a point in the opening round. And then was able to beat Brewster of Plainville 8-4 in his last consolation match. So again, very winnable matches for your Buffaloes here on the backside. We will not see from Mr. Nick Kendall in the next round, but he will take on the winner. Oh, goodness. That's yet to be determined by a couple factors, so we will hold off on calling who Nick will come up against.
Well, Nick already has secured his spot for sure in the 5th and 6th place match if he happens to lose. If not, he's already guaranteed to place in the top 6. The rest of them already guaranteed to place in the top 8, just seeing how far they can get and what placement match that they will wrestle in for the rest of your Republic County wrestlers besides Nick Kendall. So all of which are guaranteed to place in the top 8, which pretty exciting feat for today, just based on the level of competition in this tournament. But like I said, Concordia Panthers currently still kind of trying to chase a team title. They're not all 100% out of it yet. Abilene's got a little bit of a lead, but you never know what could happen in finals. Placement points can change everything. Concordia could walk away here with the team title and a couple Beloit champions.
That being said, Andrew, I don't think we had mentioned yet that they are placing out 8 places here on the podium today at Beloit. So, all your Buffaloes going to make the podium. Going to be a long, busy day for us, as all 6 will cover all day with sprinkling in these Concordia Panthers. So with that, that's going to do it for our semifinal round. We'll take a quick break. Not sure if they're going to run right into this next round here or if they'll take another short little lunch break here at Beloit. But stay tuned. Lots more wrestling to come. We're probably about halfway through this tournament here at Beloit. This has been the cold, snowy Beloit Invitational on KR92. Don't touch that dial.
Okay, Brady, do you guys want to
Little extra coverage for you here on the stream. We've got Belden of Concordia taking on Green of Beloit. Consolation semifinal round. Belden going to push away, clear that tie. Back to a right-hand collar tie for Belden. Nice fireman shot here for Belden. He'll look to swim through. He gets the takedown there. Green hanging on to that head. Belden trying to pop the head out, and he will.
Brady, we are officially into what is formerly known as the blood rounds, but no one's going home.
Yeah, it would be your blood round in a traditional 16-man bracket. Belden, nice little roll through tilt, but Green sitting up. Referee not going to give the count there, and Belden will take his 3-point lead to the second period.
I don't know. I think the ref was being a little stingy with that.
Well, we are at the Beloit invite, and Green is Beloit Trojan.
That is true. That is true.
Might be a little biased. Who knows? It was a 50-50 call. Belden in on a single leg. Good sprawl from Green. And Green going to get the defensive takedown here. Tie it up 3-all. Green now working a chicken wing on the right arm of Belden. Belden trying to free that arm, and he will. Comes to his base. Big crossface there from Green. And brought back down to the mat, but just for a second, Belden now to his feet. Good mat return from Green.
Once again, Brady, I will reiterate, please find different singlet colors. I am getting so confused between Holcomb, Beloit, Colby,
Clay Center,
Abilene, all orange, all black. It's starting to get a little confusing on who's who.
Green trying to work a half, power half against Belden. Belden looks to sit out, and Green catches him. Now Green looking for some near fall on the suck back.
This ref not really wanting to call anything for swipes. Looks like Green should have had some swipes coming his way. Couldn't quite get that shoulder all the way down.
Now Green looking for a far side cradle. Belden trying to extend himself out to keep from letting Green lock it up, but Green going to bring this one back as the second period winds down. Finally, some near fall called.
Still think he only got... Oh, he's going to call the fall. Pretty quick fall there for Belden. Looked like time had expired, but he's going to call the fall anyway.
He's going to check with the table, I think, but that one's probably going to stick.
Well, it is Beloit table workers too, so I think they're probably going to give it to him. And indeed they are. Belden going to give up the fall to Green here as we keep looking around. Going to see some Republic County wrestlers coming up quick. It might be a little bit before they come up, but once they do, it is bang, 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 bang. All Republic County wrestlers pretty much back to back, all of them in that same area in those mid to high weights. They're going to, and with this running all four mats during these blood rounds,
it's going to go fast. That would like to remind you this stream powered by KREP FM, KR92, and Dragon Tree Media.
As we kind of glance around to the sea of black and orange, you can see, looks like we've got a Concordia wrestler on deck on mat 4, and Keimer taking on Coing of Beloit. And the rest of them are nowhere close to here. As an Abilene wrestler is going to get the fall over, looks to be Holcomb. Again, don't judge me if I butcher it.
That's another school with the orange and black. Holcomb. That's got to be half the teams here today in orange and black.
Do not judge me if I get the team wrong. The majority of the teams here are orange and black. But on mat 1, I believe we are going to see, we're going to see Leduc of Concordia facing off against Van Allen of Salina Central here at 132. Stay with us here while we get ready to start broadcasting some Republic County and sprinkle in a little bit of Concordia wrestling here for you, as we're going to go to. I
think we're going to be on mat 1 here.
Leduc from Con. It looks like we might be. I bet you we're next assignment.
For Mr. Om Patel?
I believe so. But to start, we're going to see if Concordia can keep adding to that, keep adding some bonus points to that team score. This round 3 is going to be huge, especially for those placement points and getting some bonus points. This is really where you're going to find a boost in your team scores here. As Concordia sitting comfortably in second at 103, trying to catch Abilene at 129. As we await Salina Central's Van Allen to appear on mat 1 to face Leduc from Concordia at 132 pounds. Not quite sure where he is.
Also got Henry Tice on mat 2. If you're a fan of country music and you live in north central Kansas, you probably know old Henry.
You know, I wouldn't think Salina Central would be that hard to find because, they're not wearing black and orange. But still waiting on him here for mat 1 to cover a Concordia match. And I think they're probably going to start calling him over the loudspeaker. For some reason, Van Allen pulling what Carson Beavers tried to do.
Well, it's been a chaotic day here in Beloit, trying to run multiple rounds at the same time, keep things running. They've done a great job of, pushing things through here. As we've said multiple times today, want to make sure everyone gets home before the majority of that snow sets in. I think that's going to be a likely accomplishment here for the Beloit Trojan staff.
Well, let us get home before we get stuck here. I think they really want to push us out as quick as we can because they don't want us to stay here any longer than we need to.
We could camp in the gym.
My back already hurts from these bleacher seats. I don't think that would be the smartest idea. My doctor would probably tell me no. As finally, here is Van Allen. He's going to take the mat on mat 1 facing off against Leduc from Concordia. And here we go on mat 1.
We've also got Om Patel on deck on mat 2. Those of you watching the stream might have to bear with us as we cut over to the radio feed for that match.
And Leduc trying to end this one early already with a cradle. Looks like he might get the fall here, and he will. That's going to take us on over to the radio station. Tune into the radio station to hear us call the Om Patel match here on mat 2.
Welcome back to the Beloit Invitational here on KR92 KREP FM for your Buffaloes Consolation semifinal round. Patel going to be the first man up, followed quickly by Cash Hanky, Colby Sternad, Tyrese Alexander, and Carson Beaver. It's going to be a very quick round here for your Buffs. Patel going to be taking on McCrae of Salina South.
Patel's going to be taking on Peterson of Clay Center. And Hanky's going to take on Copeland of Silver Lake. I think Brady was thinking of the previous match that Patel has already won.
I've got too much going on the computer here in front of me. Meanwhile, currently on the mats, on mat 4, we've got a Concordia Panther. I believe that's Keimer over there.
Facing off against Coing of Beloit. It looks like Keimer's got a 3-0 lead. Unsure of what period it is, as my eyes don't see that very far.
These new digital scoreboards are not for the hard at seeing. That's for sure. Meanwhile, mat 2, the match we're waiting on, Henry Tice, local country music phenom, ahead score 12-5.
Which it looks to be the second period in its last few seconds there for Tice with the lead.
Quick rundown of where your Buffaloes are at for the day. Buffaloes kind of hot and cold. Started off with 2 wins, followed by a 5-1 round there in the quarterfinals. Only punching Nick Kendall through to the semis. Nick Kendall eventually loses that semifinal matchup against Trey Hamill in kind of a shootout at 190. A lot closer match than we saw between the two at the Holiday Duels back in Belleville. So tough one there for Nick Kendall. Big win for the Panthers in that one. But nonetheless, all your Buffaloes still live. All your Buffaloes will make the top 8 here at the Beloit Invite. And Patel going to take on a 4A foe of Peterson of Clay Center. Patel looking to get things going here. Tried to close the distance. Peterson looking like he wants to wrestle from space. Peterson trying to double leg here. Patel catches him with the front head. Looking to go near side cradle now is Ohm. Ohm looks to bury the head and turn the corner, still fighting the flag of Peterson. Patel has not got his takedown yet, but there it will get awarded. Patel going to go back after that cradle now. Just needs a little bit of a lift as he takes that over, as Peterson staying very flat. Patel going to try to short side it. Now steps over the leg. Could go roll through here if he wanted. But short time as Peterson tries to feed hips. Scramble position here, but Peterson just hanging on. And Patel will take his 3-point lead to the second period.
And Brady, while that's going on, up next on mat 1, we're going to see Hanky taking on Kolkler of Silver Lake.
Patel going to be on top here, second period. Clay Center puts their wrestler on bottom. Patel sets up on the left side, arm chop from the whistle, looks for the 2-on-1. Peterson trying to stand. Patel does a good job hanging on to him here after that flurry from Peterson on bottom. Patel now has him flattened out, covering both hips. Looking to work on some wrists as Patel, as Peterson comes back to his base. Riding on the right side is Ohm. Patel now throws in the right side boot, looking for the left as well. Deep power half, kind of reminiscent of my broadcast partner here with the double boots in the power half.
And just like how I used to run it, almost got flagged for potentially dangerous and stopped.
Peterson looking to get busy from bottom. Patel going to slide a boot in again and look for a power half as he's got Peterson trapped on a hip. Deep power half and a good stretch here for Patel. Patel just needs to get his hips on top and some near fall would be coming.
deep. Now he's going to get some swipes here. Beloit Invitational officials not messing around with being stingy on swipes.
Clay Center coach was wanting the potential danger there. And there they'll go ahead and call it as Peterson got safe and Ohm looked to take him again. Might get some injury time here.
But Ohm is going to get the 3 swipes there. Ohm's going to get 3 points near fall awarded. He's going to be up 6-0 as we are going to see Hanky face off against Kokler at the same time here on mat 1. Got 2 matches, 2 different Republic County wrestlers going on at once here.
Patel from top, third period. Oh, still second period, my fault. Catches a chicken wing on the far side, looks to go short side with it. Peterson scrambles into him, gets the switch. Patel now with a 4-point lead.
And over here on mat 1, Hanky looking like he wants to work from space against Kokler.
Kind of similar build between the two. Kokler slaps Hinky in the face. Hinky kind of protesting a little bit. Longtime official Phil Martin there on that one. Hinky hits the head and heel scramble from Kokler. Kokler puts Hinky to his back. Hinky trying to fight through it and will get safe. Meanwhile, we missed a scramble on mat 2 between Peterson and Patel. Flurry of points right now. The scoreboard showing 10-4 in favor of Patel.
I think they're going to change what that did. I'm not sure. Kind of trying to watch 2 different matches at once. Unsure if that scoreboard is correct yet. Looks like Clay Center coach is trying to challenge it.
Meanwhile, mat 1, Silver Lake going to put Kokler on bottom.
And immediately following the Hinky match, we are going to get Stranad facing off against Kints of Clay Center.
Hinky catches Kokler in a scramble, comes up with the headlock, puts Kokler to his back. Hinky trying to tee out here with the headlock finish. Oh, and a bad stoppage, my goodness. I'm going to hold my tongue on that referee. My gosh.
It kind of seemed like he had the arm. I
think he definitely had the arm.
I don't know why they're going to call him for an illegal hold. Going to give Kokler the advantage by a point now, as Hinky was able to pick up 3 near fall before the stoppage, making the score of that one 4-3. While on mat 2, the score was correct. Om Patel leading by 6 while flattened out on bottom.
Kokler trying to sit out. Hinky looks for the suck back. Hinky now has him flat. Working the wrists underneath is Hinky. Kokler trying to come back to his base.
Lots of action here going on at once as Hinky tries to roll through tilt. Can't quite get it, gets his hips out of position, gives up the reversal to Kokler. Now down 6-3 with, I believe, a minute left in the second.
Meanwhile, Peterson on mat 2 has Patel flattened out. Hammerlock in place, looking to turn the corner. That gives Patel enough space to come up to his base. Patel looking a little gassed here. Kokler puts him back down to his stomach. Meanwhile, double boots for Kokler against Hinky. Kokler looking for a turn. Hinky staying long here. Hinky trails still by 3 in that one. Meanwhile, back on mat 2, Patel with the 6-point lead. 30 seconds left in the match. Flattened out, giving up a hammerlock to Peterson.
Going to be a lot of action here within the next couple minutes as Patel tries to defend, going over onto his back.
Grasshopper for Peterson. Patel able to get free. Meanwhile, Hinky able to hit a switch here. Short time in that one. Hinky with a cradle going to get some near fall to boot and have the first lead of this match for him.
He is going to pick up a 4 count there. Not going to be able to pick up the fall because of short time, but now Hinky with a 3-point lead in that one 6-9 as we roll into the third period. Patel is going to pick up the win there, 10-4 for the Buffaloes. As he's going to move on, he's guaranteed to place top 6. So now we're focused in on Hanky as mat 2 wraps up. But then again on mat 4, we're going to see Tyrese Alexander for the Buffaloes coming up. Like I said, a lot of action,
Hanky
not a lot of time.
hits a lat drop. That should have been points. And it's going to turn out to points for Kokler. Oh, my gosh.
They're going to call that. I think the official had a little help from the coaches on that one.
I cannot. Oh, my goodness. I got to bite my tongue. 9-9 the score in this one between Hanky and Kokler. Kokler from the left side. Hanky looking for the roll. Gets caught on a hip now. Kokler from top has the claw ride. Hanky looking to flatten out here.
And in the midst of the Hanky match, we're going to get Tyrese Alexander for the Republic County Buffaloes facing off against Abel of Minneapolis on mat 4. And that is at 165 pounds.
9-9 still between Hanky and Kokler. Kokler with the boot in, looking for a power half. Hanky in a precarious position here, going to be giving up near fall. Definitely going to be a deficit here, less than a minute left in the match. Hanky going to have to scramble his way into something here, trailing by 4 now. Hanky looking for the reversal, gets caught to his back again.
And in the middle of this Tyrese Alexander match, going to be starting over there on mat 4 as Tyrese hooks up a right collar tie, trying to see if he can get some offense going. And
Hanky gonna hit almost hits a reverse. Short time he will, but this one pretty far out of reach here. 18-11 should be the score. Hanky just gonna get a little mean as this one ends. Definitely see some disappointment in the face of my younger brother there.
And right after Hanky, we're going to get Stranad and Keats of Clay Center facing off here on mat 1 in the 157-pound division as the Tyrese Alexander match still 0-0 as the first period comes to an end.
Lots of action here for your Buffaloes. I think right after Mr. Colby Sternad, we should see Carson Beavers.
Beavers is up on mat 3, or on deck for mat 3. So we're going to get pretty much all 6 wrestlers here. Bang, 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 pretty quick.
Alexander starts on top, second period, able to his feet, gets the escape, and they go out of bounds. First points in that one. Tyrese trailing by a point. Meanwhile, Mr. Athletic, Colby Sternad, takes the mat. Nice takedown for Tyrese. He's got the lead back against Abel of Minneapolis. Tyrese looking right head lever here. Abel from his base. Back over to Sternad. Sternad with the right hand collar tie. Now pushes away, center of the mat. Tyrese going to get called for locked hands. And kind of awkward officiating here as they call the locked hands after they go out of bounds standing. 2-3 the score in that one. Tyrese still with the lead from top position, second period. Back over to Colby Sternad, 0-0. Still from neutral in the first. Big mat return on mat 4 for Tyrese. So he's working for a ride out. Actually going to take a half over. Tyrese Alexander looking for a fall. Big day for that young man.
And working back to mat 1, looks like the first period's going to end at 0-0. Clay Center going to get the choice, going to defer to Stranad, and Stranad's going to go down as Tyrese trying to end that match. He will. Tyrese will go ahead and pin Abel from Minneapolis. Big win for Tyrese.
Focusing back in on mat 1. Sternad versus Keats. Colby putting Keats to his back here, looking to settle in. Kind of an awkward transition there.
Looks like he got a 2 count off of it. Going to start counting again.
Should have all 4 by now.
Still only has shown 2. Gonna get 2.
My gosh.
Not sure he let go of control before they gave him 2, but
Sit out from Keats. 2-on-1 control for Sternad. Sternad with the roll through. Can't get his hips on top fast enough. Still riding from top is Colby. Now going to punch a half here. It's deep. If Colby can get out to the side, might get the turn here.
Keats doing a good job of staying flat and defending. Stranad trying to run it over. He's going to get it here. It's deep. Stranad looking for the fall, and he will get it. Stranad with the fall over Keats of Clay Center. That once again puts him in guaranteed top 6. Cash Hanky in the 7th and 8th placement match. Still waiting to see who he will be wrestling, but so far the rest of your Buffaloes are guaranteed at least 6th. Seeing if they can't win some more to get some more placement points to work through that bottom half of the team rankings. As we roll on to mat 3, at the conclusion of that match on mat 3, we will see Carson Beavers facing off against Bowser of Clay Center at 175. Bowser of Clay Center, a junior.
7 seed in the bracket today for Bowser. 5 seed for Mr. Beavers. So as you said, Andrew, kind of an update of where we are. Cash Hanky will be wrestling for 7th place. The rest of the crew guaranteed at least 6th place, with Nick Kendall guaranteed. Oh, no, everyone's guaranteed 6th.
Everyone's guaranteed 6th. Cash Hanky, again, wrestling for 7th. But with that, I will say Republic County has now jumped to 13th in team scores. So, again, still working that bottom side of the pack there, but there's not much less to be expected as we have one of the smallest squads here. Abilene and Concordia both with 11 wrestlers, as Republic County only brought 6.
And, something to mention for the Panthers, they've kind of snuck into a nice lead in 2nd place.
Mm-hmm. They have definitely secured that 2nd place spot pending finals. There's going to have to be a lot that happens. There's still a lot of wrestling left. Abilene looking pretty comfortable over there at number 1. Concordia might have something to say about that. As we will get to now see Beavers taking the mat on mat 3, facing off again against Bowser from Clay Center. Pretty closely seated matchup. Should be a good match.
And we're ready to rock. Beavers from space. Bowser measures with his left. Bowser lowers his level. No bite from Beavers. Head to head now. Bowser right hand collar tie. Beavers going to try the pass by there. Can't quite get to it. Wrestling in the center. From space. Bowser again measuring with his left. Now reaches up to a right hand collar tie. 2-on-1. Russian control now from Bowser. Beavers going to push away.
Beavers looking pretty comfortable working the middle.
Deep shot attempt there from Bowser. Not even close. From way out in space. And Beaver's just going to stay in his face there. They're going to go the second period 0-0. Clay Center going to defer. Beaver's going to go on bottom here for the second period.
Beavers and Bowser are pretty evenly matched on their feet, so Coach Polanski just trying to get some sort of points there for Beavers in hopes that a ride out or on your feet pretty evenly deadlocked.
False start from Bowser on the first shot. Second shot, Bowser goes ankle tight waist as Beavers comes to his feet. Beavers able to get to his feet and then ran off the mat by Bowser. Will reset here. Bowser again false starts. Oh, they're going to say different whistle. Andrew, you're a wrestling official. You can criticize and get away with it more than I can, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut. But Carson Beavers hits a switch. First lead of the match, 2-0 Carson. Now getting to work on top with the crab ride. Bowser kind of sitting into him here. Beavers follows well. Bowser now to his base.
Brady, it seems like Beavers wanted that crab ride, couldn't quite get his feet and hips where he wanted to, so he ended up switching to a claw ride, trying to see Bowser, what would be known as an obvious form of stalling, balling up on bottom here. We'll see if Beavers can keep him and maybe get a stall warning called against Bowser. That would definitely be to his advantage with how low scoring of a match this is here. As Beavers looking to hook up a cradle, can't quite grasp his hands together.
But that cradle does put him back in solid control as Beaver now behind Bowser, sitting on the near hip, riding on the left side. Claw ride here from Beavers.
And again, once again, Beavers trying to go for that cradle. Can't quite lock it up. Maybe looking for a Turk here.
But you're right, Andrew. Bowser all but obviously stalling there from bottom. Not a lot of action as Beavers wanting to work and Bowser not giving him a whole lot here.
And you know what? I can say all but obviously stalling because that's what I did a lot in high school on my feet. So I have an excuse to say that somebody's all but obviously stalling.
And Bowser, as he finally tries to come to his feet, time's going to run out. It will be Clay Center's choice. They're going to go neutral here.
This is all about who's got more left in the tank here. They're pretty evenly matched on their feet. Beavers leading this one 2-0. Takedown pretty much seals this. Let's see how this third period plays out here.
Yeah, if your Beavers, takedown's going to seal it. If you're Bowser, you probably need two. Beaver's going to get to his feet pretty quickly, I would imagine, if not able to get a reversal if he does get taken down. But from the neutral position, Beavers with the 2-point lead, working from space, center of the mat. Bowser really not pushing the pace like you'd think he'd want to. Digs an underhook, now looking for a snap down. Front head position now, edge of the mat. Beavers can be happy here as long as he gets his flags up, not in a lot of trouble. As Bowser's on both knees. Beaver's going to try to drive through to a double, though. Bowser hanging out in that front head.
Beavers got to watch the clock here and play it smart as he's going to get thrown directly to his back. Beavers going to have short time here. Plenty of time to stand up and tie it up.
And as he gets to his feet and goes out of bounds, not able to get his escape. Bowser looking gassed here. So if Beavers can hit a switch with short time, get the ride out, he'll get the win.
I believe, and that's what he's going to work a stand-up.
And he'll get it.
All right, we are now tied 3-3 here. I believe 45 seconds left.
I've got bad eyes, buddy. I can't tell.
Your guess is as good as mine. All I know is it's not past a minute.
Head-to-head, center of the mat. Right-hand collar tie for Bowser. Single leg here from Beavers. Cuts across to a double. Locks his hands. whizzer here from Bowser. Limp arm out from Beavers. Now front head position. Beavers, three-quarter Nelson looking to shuck it by.
Should have it locked up pretty much, almost. Oh.
Scramble, and Bowser gets it.
And short time. I think Beavers, all that's needed is a ride out from Bowser here. And that's going to be the time expired. Beavers giving up a late takedown and unfortunately going to lose that one 3-6 to Bowser from Clay Center. Beavers in for the 7th and 8th place match. Rest of your Republic County Buffaloes are going to be wrestling to see if they are going for 3rd and 4th or 5th and 6th.
We'll go ahead and do a rundown here real quick. 138 pounds for your Buffaloes. Om Patel taking on Nichols of Smith Center. That's a 5-6 matchup there. At 144 pounds, that's going to be Cash Hanky wrestling for 7th. He'll be taking on a league opponent in Cabrera of Beloit. At 157 pounds for your Buffaloes, that'll be Colby Sternad taking on Pagel of Minneapolis. At 165 pounds, Mr. Tyrese Alexander, kind of on a hot streak here, will be taking on Stahl, the 4 seed of Plainville. At 175 pounds, Carson Beavers, after that loss, will be taking on Woofter of Colby. Woofter, a 13 seed in this bracket. And we'll see if Nick Kindle has his opponent yet. Yes, Nick Kindle will be taking on Abrams of Salina South.
And just before we go, a little bit of a team update here. Abilene still comfortably in first with 135 team points. Concordia just behind them with 108. On the heels of Concordia is Colby in third with 103.5, followed by Silver Lake in fourth with 98.5. And rounding out the top 5 is Smith Center with 95. Your Republic County Buffaloes currently have 43 team points and sit in the 12th position out of 16. So once again, some of those bonus points now coming into factor here. These placement points are huge in tournaments like these. So we'll see. This next round going to be detrimental to kind of staying in the middle of that bottom pack, middle to top of that bottom half of teams for the Buffaloes. And with a small squad like that, still pretty impressive.
Absolutely. So all 6 of your Buffaloes still live. 2 of them have fallen to the 7th and 8th place match. So we'll see only one more match out of Cash Hinkie and Carson Beavers. Everyone else on the squad, the other 4, will have at least 2 more matches. Well, only 2 more matches. And yeah, so 10 more matches on the day for your Buffaloes here at the Beloit Invitational. We'll be with you all the way till the end here on KREP FM KR92. 10 minutes after 2 o'clock, we will kick it back to the station. This is Republic County Buffaloes Wrestling at the Beloit Invitational here on KR92. Welcome back to our coverage of the Beloit Invitational, powered by KREP FM and Dragon Tree Media. Coverage here for the Concordia Panthers. Whitley going to be taking on Bender of Concordia on mat 1 this round. 4 placement matches. You win this one, you go for 3rd and 4th. You lose it, you go for 5th and 6th.
Which, after glancing at it again, this match, quick takedown. But after glancing at team scores, Concordia now fallen to 3rd, was sitting comfortably in 2nd there, now fallen down to 3rd. We will see if Concordia can get enough bonus points on this one to get that 2nd position back.
Power half here for Whitley. It's a deep one, trying to push that head underneath. Needs to turn the corner, but Bender able to pop the head out.
And interestingly enough, it looks like they're going to open up mat 3 now. We were just running 2 mats. Looks like we're now running 3.
Get things moving a little quicker here in Beloit. Whitley now looking for a near side cradle, it looks like. And that'll do it for your first period. Whitley with the 3-0 lead over Bender of Beloit.
And as you said, these consolation matches, they move quick.
Yes, they do. Just a 1-minute first period, everything on the consolation side. Also something to note, my favorite Beloit wrestler, Henry Tice, over there with the lead on mat 3.
And it looks like Concordia going to pick up, Bender going to pick up another takedown lead. This one's 6-0. Been trying to work for turns, can't quite get it there.
Whitley riding on the right side with a 2-on-1, has Bender flattened out.
Oh, excuse me. I called Bender from Concordia. It's Whitley from Concordia that's leading that 6-0. Wouldn't be surprised to see Beloit open up mat 4 here.
I wouldn't mind. Working on the edge of the mat down there is Whitley with that 6-point lead, looking for a far side cradle here.
And then again on mat 3, it looks like Tice up there trying to defend from a single leg. And is going to give it up, going out of bounds. Or did he call him out of bounds? No, he did give it up. Was very close to defending that. Tried to get out of bounds. Unfortunately, Wheeler from Minneapolis was able to keep 1 foot in. Again, that was a new rule change this year, changing that from 2 points of contact to 1. Kind of trying to get a little closer to those college rules. Now I'm just waiting for them to add riding time.
Riding time and a push out. Let's get it.
Riding time would be a game changer in a lot of these low-scoring, close matches.
But you know, Andrew, you got to shout out to all the volunteers that work the tables at these tournaments week in, week out. It's definitely not their day job, and adding a riding time clock might throw a wrench in some things. So
it definitely would, and as an official, table workers are underappreciated. If you have to stop your match and continually go up there and correct their mistakes, it gets to make for a long day. So good table work, hard to find. It is greatly appreciated, however.
Henry Tice on the far mat, caught in a chicken wing. Meanwhile, Whitley on mat 1, up by a score 9-1.
Looks like Tice is going to escape and get a reversal here. Whitley going to go for the fall.
Nice little chin whip there for Whitley, and gets bonus points for the Panthers.
And again, with how tight this team race is coming up, that pin is huge, and especially pushing him into that 3rd and 4th place. Going to get placement points, going to get the bonus points for the fall. Huge pin for the Panthers there.
Tice looking for a spladle.
He might be in trouble with defensive. No. He gave up the reversal at the end. Tice can't quite see the score from here. I think that's 11 to 5. Tice down by 6. Is now on mat 2. We're going to get another Beloit and a Clay Center kid. Oh.
Nice head and heel there from Henry.
Not a lot of local area schools coming up here. As we're going to get Leduc from Concordia on mat 1 coming up here after the conclusion of this match between Kaufman and Smith. Then again, Concordia, it's probably a good thing that they don't have very many wrestlers on this backside. A lot of their wrestlers, or at least 3 that I know of for sure, punch their ticket to finals.
See, just off the top of my head, that'd be Drake Blocklinger. They've got Trey Hamill in the finals.
Oh, and there was either the
one right next to Blocklinger. I can't think of who it was.
Betcha I can look on my phone real quick and it'll tell me exactly who it was.
Meanwhile, far mat, Tice still trailing by 3. Needs a turn here. Gonna get stopped for some blood, and you got to be thinking, if you're the Beloit corner, is it time to cut him, look for a couple takedowns, or look for a throw?
Depends. It all depends on who's out there on the mat for you. You don't know if he's comfortable with throws. Send him out there, cut him, say, give it your all.
Go for two takedowns if you got to. Maybe you cut him and you look for something, takedown feet to back like a big double leg.
Meanwhile, I'm still on the search for that third Concordia kid who made finals. Hake.
Hake, that's right.
Hake will be facing off against Cuba from Abilene in the finals. Blocklinger will be facing off against Hutchinson from Smith Center.
That'll be a good matchup.
And Hamill will be facing off against Castile from Abilene. That will also be a very competitive matchup, as Castile, number 9 all-class, number 2 in 4A. That is the number 2 in 4A facing off against Hamill, who is number 5 in 4A. So, going to be a close, there's going to be some interesting finals here. Going to be some really close and good placement matches as well, as we await to see from Leduc from Concordia, as he'll be taking on Water from Silver Lake.
Still getting them blood cleaned up over there on mat 3.
Looks like the possibility of opening mat 4. Yes, looks like the official clearing that mat. Looks like mat 4 is going to be opened here. They're really trying to get this tournament rolling, trying to get people out of here, because, like it or not, the weather's coming.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
But it is. I think you're right. I think we
coming.
will have a big old pile of snow on the ground come tomorrow morning. Tice looking for some near fall here. Has the Turk. Needed to step through on it. Now to a claw ride.
Now down 11-8 is Tice. Needs 3 points here, and
roll through cradle. He's got it.
Got some swipes. Can't tell how many he got. Did he get 2? He's now down 1.
Now you cut him. Now you cut him. I think 20 seconds left.
Coach is saying cut him. Yep, he's going to. Here we go. Tice looking to get takedown, will win it. Not much time here. Instant shot in by the Minneapolis kid in somewhat deep. Unfortunately, going to go for the step over here is Tice. Got the bulldog lock almost. Can't quite finagle that head. Minneapolis in on a single. Tice going to try to defend here.
Got to go big, high flyer.
And almost had to step over, couldn't quite get it, gives up the takedown. Tice going to fall in Consolation in round 3. He'll be wrestling for 5th and 6th. As we also look to be close to finishing up here on mat 1 and 2 as
Patel.
Patel.
Going to take a quick break on the stream.
In the right position. Patel going to win the decision. He's going to defer to Nichols. Nichols is going to take it down. We'll see what Patel can do on top here.
Patel loads up on the left side. Nichols, quick switch there. And a quick 2 points for Nichols. Patel now trailing by, I believe, 8?
5.
5, okay.
A singular takedown and a reversal.
I thought there was some near fall in there at the end of the first. Nichols now chicken wing on the left arm of Patel. Patel trying to get long here, get that chest up. Pressure coming from Nichols as he looks to turn the corner. Patel gonna go over. Near fall coming for Nichols. Patel gonna need a big bridge or a roll through here. Looking to roll through is Patel, but gets stuck back underneath, and Nichols able to get the fall. So, Patel will be wrestling for 5th place here at the Beloit Invitational. Things moving rather quickly here in the Consolation semifinals. Up next for your Buffaloes at 157 pounds will be Colby Sternad taking on Pagel of Minneapolis, a league foe there.
We are also currently on mat 1 watching LeDuc of Concordia facing off against Waterer of Silver Lake. He is down, LeDuc is down 5-0 at the 132-pound weight division. Concordia with a win here, got some bonus points earlier in this round, back into 2nd place above Colby, but still behind Abilene. And also we have what seems to be, nope, that's a Smith Center singlet.
Republic County currently sitting in 13th.
I believe that is correct. Again, this round huge when it comes to bonus points and team scores. The difference in placement matches between a 3rd and 4th and a 5th and 6th match come up huge with final team rankings.
Mr. Colby Sternad is going to be bout number 194. Currently sitting in the mid-180s. We're going to kick it back to Deb at the station for a short break. Don't touch that dial. We've got 3 more Republic County wrestlers in this round. It will be some quick action with Colby Sternad, Tyrese Alexander, and Nick Kindle. So don't touch that dial. More matches to come here from the Beloit Invitational on KR92. On your call, Brady Lowell and Andrew Hubert. Now back to the station.
Okay, guys, just tell me when.
Keep her on.
We'll just stay with you here, Deb.
Sternad's mat.
Okay, perfect.
Sternad is on deck on mat 3.
Welcome back to the Beloit Invitational. For your Buffaloes, Colby Sternad taking the mat. Colby going to be taking on Pagel of Minneapolis. So a match with some foreshadowing for that league tournament, let's call it.
League, regionals. Yeah, this is it's got huge repercussions for head-to-head. I mean, you're talking seeding meetings. You're looking at the head-to-head records of these two. Huge repercussions for this match.
Speaking of that league tournament, going to be very stacked this year. Southeast of Saline, a very capable squad. Minneapolis, Beloit, Lions. Very good wrestling squads coming to Belleville for that league tournament. Sternad looks for a throw. Scrambling here. Gets the takedown.
Sternad now looking like he's trying to hook up a chicken wing. Again, I think Pagel trying to defend that chicken wing.
Sternad going to reach underneath. Lock up a 2-on-1. Now looking for a ball and chain. Colby wrestling with some fire today. Big crossface there from Colby. Cross wrist for Colby, looking for 2-on-1 tilt, I think. Short time, though. And surely Colby will be happy with the ride out.
Well, happy or not, he's going to take the ride out. So we're going to roll right into period 2 with that coin flip as Colby's going to win it and defer it to Pagel.
Now Colby's going bottom.
Oh.
He's getting after it.
I guess. Okay. I must have misread his hand signals.
Pagel sets up on the left side. Sternad keeps his base off the whistle. Pagel sitting on that near ankle, now able to flatten Sternad out, but just for a second, Sternad back to his base. Pagel now to the right side, sitting on the ankle. Sternad with the sit out there, now back to his base once again. Pagel now looking to throw a boot in, can't find it. Sternad to his feet, looks to turn and face, scrambles into Pagel and falls on top. Pagel with some wrist control, but if Colby gets his hips right, he's going to end up with the reversal. Pagel, though, able to scramble through and keep the position.
That was a pretty impressive scramble for Pagel. Definitely seemed like Colby had a 99.9% chance of finishing that reversal. Pagel managed to keep that wrist and stay in good enough position to win that scramble against Sternad.
Sternad looking for a wing and roll here. Pagel rides well, now has Sternad flattened out. Sternad back to his base here. Still with the 3-point lead from bottom. Peterson here from Colby. Colby needing to swim over here, and he'll get his reversal. Start climbing the back. Pagel still hanging on to that head, but Sternad just a couple inches away from squirming his head out. Pagel finally going to let loose, and Colby now with a 5-point lead. Pagel's flattened out here. Colby riding on the left side. Has a wrist trapped underneath. Short time here, second period. Pagel, not a lot of action from bottom in this one. And Sternad, another ride out. Will be Minneapolis' choice. They're going to go neutral for the third period.
Sternad struggling a little on top, trying to find some sort of pinning combination or any kind of near fall combination. We'll see what he can do on his feet. He tried to throw last time.
Nice double leg. Runs him right off the mat. No takedown, but statement made there by Mr. Athletic. Back to the center. Left-hand collar tie for Pagel. Colby going to clear it. Now right-hand tie for Pagel. Pagel going to shuck it off. Back to space. Pagel pushing perimeter. Sternad with the 5-point lead here. Pagel, big club. Sternad fires a shot, single leg, looking for a double. Had his foot in, both legs collected. Wrestler on a hip, no call. My goodness, man. What are we doing? What are we watching?
Questionable.
What are we watching,
Questionable
man?
no takedown call there.
Both legs collected on a hip. What are we doing? What are we doing? My gosh. I'm sorry, folks. Still neutral. Sternad with the 5-point lead. Sternad getting into some upper body stuff, and he's going to come out with the takedown and more. 7-point move for Colby.
Colby basically said, I don't need that takedown on the outside. I'll go ahead and throw him and give me 7 instead of the 3.
Had it planned all along. Sternad now settling in for the fall. Pagel doing his best to stay alive here and will get safe to his stomach, but Sternad with a 12-point lead. Pagel flat on the mat. Sternad right in the hips. Pagel comes up to his base here. Sternad with the tight waist on the right side. Pagel going to try to sit into him. Colby jams him up, flattens him back out. Short time here in the match.
And on mat 4, we're going to see Tyrese Alexander facing off against Stahl of Plainville. Now, with a last name like Stahl, what do you think he's going to do on his feet?
Sternad gets the 12-0 win against Pagel. Bonus points for your Buffaloes in that one. We'll focus in on mat 4, Stahl against Alexander.
Alexander been wrestling extremely well today. A lot of momentum going into this match. See if Mr. Alexander can keep it up here against Stahl.
Locked up, head-to-head, right-hand collar tie for Tyrese. Both guys wearing on the head of their opponent here. And they will push away, center of the mat. Got to be about short time here in the first period.
And here comes the towel tapper. It seems like it is.
And we'll go to the second period, 0-0.
And just a quick glance over to mat 3. Holbert from Concordia looking for the fall against Wheelbarger of Salina South at 175 pounds.
Stahl of Plainville going to be on bottom to start the second period. Comes up to his feet. Tyrese still in control. Brings him back down to the mat with a run-through double.
Looked like Stahl is trying to set up a toss or throw of some sort. Tyrese just quick enough to not let that happen.
And as Stahl comes back to his feet, they're going to go out of bounds. Tyrese still on top. Tyrese sets up on the right side. Stahl again to his feet off the whistle. Head pick here, gets a reversal. And Tyrese now from bottom, trailing by 2. Tyrese kind of turtled up here on his base. Stahl riding on the left side, has the near wrist.
And meanwhile, with that match going on mat 2, we're going to see Nick Kendall from Republic County facing off against Abrams of Salina South.
Nick Kendall earned himself a little rest after that shootout against Trey Hamill. Hamill found himself in the finals here at the Beloit Invitational.
Mat 4. You and I were thinking the exact same thing. Mat 4. Looks like Alexander doing some good work on bottom, defending against Stahl from a turn. Stahl unable to get anything going. Still leading that one only by 2. Looks like we got about half of that period left as we're rolling on to mat 2 to look at Kendall.
Kendall right to an underhook. Tries a fireman's there. Can't quite get to the leg. Left-hand collar tie now for Kendall. Pushes away. Back to the collar tie for Kendall. Meanwhile, mat 4, Stahl gets a boot in, trying to turn Tyrese with a half. Tyrese doing a good job of staying long and flat there. Meanwhile, mat 2, body lock for Nick Kendall. Looks for inside trip. Can't find it. Now blasts a fireman's high C, double leg, finish. And 3-point takedown as they go out of bounds for Nick Kendall.
Then again on mat 4, still looked to be a ride out from Stahl as that second period ended. Tyrese not budging an inch, still only down by 2 as they're going neutral for this third and final period.
Kendall again blasts a double leg, gets lat dropped, hits a lat drop of his own, keeps a toe in. And another 3 points for Nick Kendall.
That was a beautiful lat drop going out of bounds.
I would not want to tie up with Nick Kendall. Meanwhile, mat 4, Stahl trying to get a double leg against Alexander. They're going to go out of bounds. Third period, Alexander trailing by 2. Stahl in now on a single leg. Alexander going to try to lock in the crotch and scramble here. Has a spladle position if he knows how to use it, but Stahl doing a good job of covering the hips here. Merkel position now for Tyrese. That's a takedown. That should be a takedown.
It should be. He's got the foot locked. He should be able to flip him to his back here. I don't understand why the 3 has not been called.
That's a takedown all day, every kind of wrestling. And now he puts him to his back.
Should be. We
no
should
points.
Have seen
oh, my gosh.
A takedown and some near fall. Didn't get either.
And Stahl going to come up with the takedown. Meanwhile, Nick Kendall gets a pin.
We were so busy worrying about the lack of calls on mat 4 that we didn't see Kendall pinning his opponent here on mat 2. I think, is that, after Alexander, is that it for wrestlers in this round?
We'll be wrapped up. Very quick round here in Beloit. As we wrap up here with Tyrese, we'll be right into our placement matches. We'll give you a quick rundown here after this match. Now Tyrese trailing by, I believe, 5. Should be 6. He's been taken down twice. Oh, no, it was a reversal. You're right, 5. It's really hard not to see the score. And Tyrese going to fall in that one to stall a Plainville. So looking back through our weights. Patel going to be wrestling for 5th place.
Yep.
At 144, we've got Cash Hanky will be wrestling for 7th place. At 157, we've got Colby Sternad. He'll be wrestling for 3rd place. At 165, Tyrese Alexander going to be wrestling for 5th place. 175, Carson Beavers wrestling for 7th place. And at 190, the big guy on the squad today, Nick Kendall, going to be wrestling for 3rd place. And with that, that's going to wrap up our Consolation semifinals round. One more round to go here from Beloit, the finals. I believe they're going to run all the placement matches at once. So it'll be a busy round. Lots of good matches here at the Beloit Invitational final round here, as we're just almost a quarter past 3 o'clock from Beloit. This has been Brady Lowell and Andrew Hubert for KR92, KREP FM, calling the Buffalo Wrestling Squad here at the Beloit Invitational. Now back to Deb at the station.
Okay, guys, sounded great. Do you want to just call me back then?
Yeah, we'll just call. Welcome back to our stream, powered by KR92, KREP-FM, and Dragon Tree Media. The finals here at the Beloit Invitational. Starting things off here at 106 pounds, we've got first and second place matches on mat 1, which is going to be the closest mat on your left. Third and fourth on mat 2, closest mat to your right. Fifth and sixth place matches on mat 3, that's going to be the far mat to your left, and seventh and eighth place matches on the far mat to your right, mat 4. On mat 4 currently, going to have Belden of Concordia. Landon Belden up to an early 3-point lead there for the Panthers. I believe Panthers currently sitting in second place for your team standings. Championship match here at 106 pounds is Romero Boger of Clay Center taking on Diego Londano of Salina South. Wrestling for third and fourth, we've got Kenshin Kolker of Silver Lake taking on Lincoln Sharp of Colby. For fifth and sixth, that's going to be Casey Green of Beloit against Evan Elliott of Abilene. And as I mentioned, wrestling for seventh place over there on mat 4, Landon Belden of Concordia with the 7-point lead over Braden Robinson.
Sorry, Brady, I'm just trying to finish up. This is how competitive of a tournament this is. There is a ranked kid in every single one of these final matches besides 106, and it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these final matches are going to be ranked kids versus ranked kids. So it is going to be a very competitive last couple matches here in this tournament.
Belden, 16-2 lead, knocking on the door of a tech fall here, and seventh place at 106 for the Panthers.
Oh, and then the third place match, it looks like Colby. Elliott, Sharp from Colby going to get the fall over Kolker of Silver Lake. Colby going to pick up the fall there for third. Championship match seems like going Londonado's way here, 6-3. He's up as we go into the second period over there. As blood time occurs on mat 4.
No, that one's over. Belden won by tech fall, so he's going to take home seventh place at 106 for the Panthers. It does look like we're going to go weight by weight here, so we'll get to spotlight each weight class top 8 wrestlers. Kind of a nice feature here on this quick-paced single-day Beloit Invitational.
And as already mentioned, the third and fourth place and seventh and eighth place matches have already wrapped up, waiting on the championship and the fifth and sixth, which fifth and sixth looks like it could have been over, but he ran out of time. That is Elliott out of Abilene looking to finish that up against Green from Beloit.
Londano there in the championship match hits a nice reversal, puts Bower to his back, and looking for the fall there. 6-8 the score in that one. Once the near fall, that'll be 12-6 in favor of Diego Londano of Salina South.
And once again, Brady, this is where those bonus points are extremely going to come into play. But while we're waiting on these couple matches to wrap up, I do want to point out a couple of these matches which are going to be insane. The final match at 138 is going to feature a wrestler who's number 9 all class, number 1 in his classification, facing off against the kid who is number 2 all-class and number 2 in his classification. Monty versus Withrow of Abilene. Gonna be a close one, gonna come down to the wire. And that's not the only all-class, both-ranked matchup we have for these finals. About 2 more of those on top of that one. Gonna be an action-packed first and second place round.
Some good wrestling here to come in Beloit. Really been a full day full of competitive matches all across the board. Want to shout out again to the staff here at the Beloit Invitational for keeping things running nice and smoothly. We're going to get out of here at a really decent time, probably around 5 o'clock. And for a one-day tournament with 16 teams, that's a blessing.
Could you imagine if those 6 teams wouldn't have dropped out? We'd be
heading home in the snow.
We would be stuck here more than likely. As Londonado up 6 here, about midway through the second, trying to punch a power half in on Burrow of Clay Center. Not going to quite get any swipes yet. Mat 1, the only one with 2 officials, both officials looking at it. And it looks like that match over on Mat 3 is over. And that is going to be Abilene taking the win over there. Which that would be Elliott out of Abilene taking the win for 5th place at 106. Now the only match here waiting to wrap up will be the first place match, which now Londonado comes out to a 10-point lead, 16-6. 30 seconds left in this second period. Looking like he's trying to hook up another power half. Gonna get called for a full Nelson. Not quite sure what happened there.
I've said enough about the officials today.
The nice way to put that is questionable. Not 100%. I don't quite think you can get a full Nelson with boots in. If you do, you really have to be trying.
Especially the position they were in. It looked like Londano was all the way to one side of Boger there.
And I will say, the nice part about finals, we're going to get a change of some colors of singlets from some teams. A couple of teams are going to change into some different colors, so maybe we'll be able to tell the difference between Beloit, Colby, Abilene, and Clay Center.
16-7, the score in your finals match here at 106 pounds in Londano. Diego Londano of Salinas South, going to be your 2026 Beloit champion at 106 pounds.
And with that, we're rolling right on to 113. This finals match is this match for first and second is going to consist of, this is a ranked matchup as well. For 113, this matchup is going to consist of Rotan of Riley County, who's number 4, all-class number 1 in 321A, facing off against Salcido of Colby, who's number 6 in 4A. So once again, a ranked matchup here. Looks like on mat 2 we'll have Whitley of Concordia facing off against Charbonneau of Clay Center. Mat 3 we'll have Binder of Beloit facing off against Cross of Salina Central. And on mat 4 we'll have Otero of Holcomb facing off against Stansbury from Smith Center.
Kind of punch in on your 3rd and 4th place match there is Jackson Whitley of your Concordia Panthers. Looking for 3rd, and Whitley blasting a double here. Can't quite finish. Good whizzer from Charbonneau.
And a huge lat drop with the foot in. Whitley going to take him straight to his back. Not sure if he counted any.
Needs to cover the hips here.
He already got the 3 there.
And Whitley covers the hips. I don't know if they already awarded. Whitley now from a side-by-side Merkel looking for a bulldog. Might be smart just to go out of bounds here. As now that's technically a reversal. Charbonneau going to make it a 1-point match.
As all bonus points in this round are going to make a difference in the team race. Colby only 6.5 points behind Concordia in the team race. Concordia still holds that second place spot, but all the wins they can get plus bonus points are really going to help them here solidify that second place spot.
Meanwhile, Rotan of Riley County in that first place match going to pick up a takedown and go up 3-0.
Looks like Stansbury of Smith Center gonna go up, get his second 4-point near fall move of the match. And it looks like Whitley on mat 2 here gonna be called for locked hands, giving Charbonneau the
3-3.
Tying it up after a reversal plus locked hands.
Charbonneau to his feet here, tries to standing switch and gets it. 5-3 now the score in that one. Charbonneau now working a ball and chain.
And the match on mat 4, Stansbury going to get the tech fall over Otero from Holcomb to take 7th in the 113-pound division.
Mat 2 ball and chain tilt there for Charbonneau. Near fall coming now. And Whitley starting to fall into a little bit of a hole here if he can stay alive as Charbonneau settles in looking for the fall. Just under a minute left in the second period there on mat 2 for Whitley. Charbonneau making small adjustments, trying to settle in here. Gets on his toes, gets the fall.
Charbonneau from Clay Center gonna take that one by fall over Whitley. Gonna claim 3rd in the 113-pound division. Once again, we're done with the 7th and 8th. We're done with the 3rd and 4th. Waiting on 5th and 6th. And, of course, the championship match, which looks to be going in favor of Rotan out of Riley County.
We'd take him at Republic County. He seems like a good wrestler.
Oh, yeah.
From Ryco to Repco. Come on down.
4-point advantage there is, I believe there's a minute left in the second period.
Jonesy tilt.
He tried. Still in a scramble. Not quite a takedown for either side. Again, some really good wrestling going to be seen here in these final matches.
Rotan now trying to get his legs free here. Cover, and he will. 3-point takedown for the Riley County Falcon. On the far mat, that's Tyler Bender of Beloit taking on Braxton Cross of Salina Central. Cross with a 5-point lead as it sits. That match just going to the third period as we speak.
20 seconds left in this first one. Rotan looking really comfortable here for Riley County. Trying to get the ride out. Not really overexcited about trying to get the fall here.
Comfortable 7-point lead for Rotan there.
Flurry of action over there on mat 3 as it looked like Salina Central's trying to Granby somehow. And we're neutral here on mat 1 for the start of the third.
Seven-point lead on mat 1 for Rotan. 5-point lead on mat 3 for Cross.
Cross working on a reversal over there on mat 3. gonna work a little. Yep, they're gonna give it to him there. Lat drop attempt here on Rotan. Rotan defends, gets the takedown, now leading 10-0 here on mat 1 for these finals.
Rotan looked like he was going for a ball and chain there for a second. But has definitely rode tough here against Salcido of Colby.
And Salcido going to be put to his back. Rotan looking to finish this match early in the finals. Can he pick up a fall here in the finals at the Beloit tournament? And he can. Rotan from Riley County, showing why he's ranked number 1 in 321A, wins the 2026 Beloit invite.
And the Concordia coaches can take a sigh of relief in that one. No first place points for Colby in that matchup. One match to go here at 113 pounds. It's your 5th place match there on mat 3, 7-0 Braxton Cross over Tyler Bender. Short time, and we will move on to 120. At 120, your first place matchup is going to be Harry Lingill of Nemaha Central taking on Thane Fitzenmeyer of Clay Center. Your third place match going to be Charlie Klein of Minneapolis taking on Corbin Blacketer of Abilene. Your 7th place match will be Damian Mendiola of Salina South taking on Quinn Keimer of the Concordia Panthers. And once Flow Wrestling loads, I will tell you who's wrestling for 5th.
Oh, and as you mentioned, Cormier from Silver Lake, he's going to be ranked 6th in 321A. His opponent, Ontario from Holcomb, is not going to be ranked. We'll see if that can change.
That 5th place match here at 120 is going to be Connor Fuller of Salina Central taking on Hunter Koenig of Beloit. We'll kind of punch in on mat 4, Concordia Panther Quinn Keimer at 120 pounds, looking for 7th place here. Keimer in a front head position, start things off.
And again, kind of your team scores. Colby creeping behind Concordia. Concordia not all that far behind from Abilene as well. Just would take a few upset wins and some bonus points for Concordia to be right there with Abilene. 150, 138, 131.5 for those top 3 teams today.
Keimer and Mendiola going to go 0-0 into the second period. Mendiola start the second period from bottom. Keimer loads up on the left side. Stops the first move there from Mendiola.
It sounds like, I don't think we picked that up. Cross from Salina Central at 113, picking up that win at 5th place last go around. We're now into the 120-pound medal matches here.
Keimer from top there on mat 4 for the Panthers. Riding tough here. Tight waist, looking to collect that left wrist.
And kind of scanning the room. No points here on the first place mat here between Cormier and Otero from Holcomb. Nothing scored. Both. And just as I say that, Otero's going to get a takedown using the bulldog position. Going to work to see if he can't turn that into some near fall.
Looking Spladle.
And at the same time, it looks Wheeler from Minneapolis is going to pick up the fall over McMahon of Clay Center. Wheeler going to take third here at Beloit Invite.
One of the pieces to that loaded Minneapolis squad this year. I can't say enough how difficult the league is for the Buffaloes this year. It's going to be a good squad that gets last place at league.
It is, and Concordia definitely breathing a little bit heavier of a sigh of relief that Clay Center's not going to get those bonus points for their team there. Concordia still looking to get some bonus points off of Keimer.
Yeah, Keimer in that one over on map 4.
And Otero almost was in a little bit of trouble with a defensive fall. Got a single swipe. Didn't get any out of it on an insane standing tilt.
Keimer gets a ride out over there on map 4 in the second period. His choice for the third going to go on bottom. One escape point could make all the difference.
Like I said, Brady, about time they add riding time. And here we go for the second period of the championship bout on map 1. Otero with a 3-0 lead rolling into that. A 5-0 lead for Fuller of Salina Central over Koenig of Beloit. Again, the same type of tilt. Couldn't quite get it.
Standing roll through tilt, that's some gnarly wrestling right there.
That's the second time he's hit that. And now it seems Cormier from Silver Lake gets an escape. Now 3-1 over there on mat 1 as Cormier's back in on a shot. Otero looking Spladle again. Otero in a 50-50 shot. That shot from Cormier's deep. No points yet.
That crotch lock there for Otero saving him. If he can get his left leg high over the top, kind of pinched down. And he might be looking Spladle again, though.
I was going to say, the Spladle's staring him right in the face, and I don't think Cormier knows it's coming.
Big takedown over there for Quinn Keimer. They're going to call it an illegal slam. And that one's going to be tied up at 1 apiece.
And he's not going to get the Spladle. He's going to give up the takedown. Cormier with his first lead of the match at 3-4. Tight one over here for the championship on mat 1. As a Granby's hit, Otero's going to get the escape and tie it right back up and go out of bounds to restart fresh.
Called the score wrong over there on mat 4. The score as it sits 5-3. But with Quinn Keimer, illegal slam there. If Mendiola chooses not to keep wrestling, that will be a loss for the Panther. Meanwhile, we've got a wizard position here on a low leg single.
Looks like he's trying to get the takedown. Otero doing a good job of defending. Can't quite. Oh! And no takedown. Rolled right to his back as time expired. Couldn't quite get the right angle. Ran out of time. It's still 4-4 going into the third period here on mat 1. And it seems as though Mendola, he survived his injury. He's going to go ahead and keep wrestling this. Keimer just has to finish this period out and get the win for 7th.
Keimer's trailing 5-3 in that one.
So he's going to have to get a takedown to get the win here.
Had the takedown, but finished it a little too hard. In on a double leg again, looking to cut the corner.
And
Steps the leg.
Scramble. 50-50 position here.
Keimer looking for a cross face to get around that corner. Short time for Keimer. And unfortunately for Concordia,
Mendola was able to hang on to that and grab the minor decision win there. Otero now up 8-5 after securing a takedown there. Could be an upset win. Cormier ranked in 3-2-1A. Otero not.
Is Holcomb 4A?
Holcomb is 3A, I believe.
Otero with another takedown off a slide by. Really opening this one up. The score now 11-5 against Bryce Cormier of Silver Lake.
The scary part is Otero is a freshman.
Oh, wow.
Otero from Holcomb is a freshman and currently beating the 6th-ranked junior from Silver Lake. 11-5 here. 20 seconds left in this finals match. All Otero has to do is kind of hang on here.
You don't see a lot of freshman Beloit Invitational champions, so keep an eye on that one, on that young man, Angelo Otero of Holcomb. Going to be your 120-pound champion at the Beloit Invite.
Pretty impressive. Again, like you said, there's few and far in between of freshman Beloit Invite champions. And it looks like we've got some injury time possibly. No, that match is over there on mat 3. Not sure who won that.
We'll be moving on to 126 pounds.
Oh.
Henry Tice going to get a scratch win there, and Henry going to come up with 5th place.
And your championship here, we're going to see Langill from Nemaha Central facing off against Fitzmeyer of Clay Center. Fitzmeyer ranked 6th in 4A. Langill not cracked the rankings yet. Could be a good match. On mat 2 for the 3rd place, we will see Klein from Minneapolis facing off against Blackeater of Abilene. On mat 3, again, Tice picking up the forfeit win over Easterberg from Riley County. He will get 5th place. And on mat 4, Reinert from Colby facing off against Ismerl of Holcomb for 7th and 8th.
Nemaha Central bringing a big squad today. Well filled out for a 3-2-1A team.
And once again, those team scores not moving very much, but again, already on mat 1, Langill getting called for a stalling call, as on mat 2, Blackeater looking to finish that match early, getting some near fall. And working for a cradle there on mat 2, not going to have enough time to finish it. Going to roll into period 2 on mat 2 and roll into period 2 on mat 4.
Langill there from Nemaha Valley, Nemaha Central. Trying to sit into a short fireman's. They're going to call stalemate there. Maybe some blood on the mat.
They're going to start blood time on mat 1 there. And it seems on mat 2, yep, here comes Blackeater from Abilene working to get a fall against Klein. Give Abilene some much-needed bonus points to kind of separate themselves even further. And he will. Blackeater from Abilene, your 3rd place winner here at the Beloit Invitational. Klein taking 4th.
We'll look over to our 7th place match. Reinhardt of Colby taking on Ishmael of Holcomb. Ishmael up 3-1. We're back to action in our championship match. Still 0-0 in the championship match here at 126. As I say that, we enter a scramble for a takedown. Langell doing a good job of defending with that whizzer, now coming back to his feet.
That was a pretty good scramble. I figured someone was going to get a takedown out of that.
Single leg here for Langell.
Good defense there. Couldn't get it done. Went out of bounds. Good defense by Fitzmeyer there.
Right into Coach Beck.
Looks like a spladle attempt over there on mat 4. Ismail looking to spladle.
And Langell fighting off a low double here with ankle pass, scramble.
And Ismail's going to get the spladle over there on mat 4.
No near fall coming yet, though. He needs to bring it to the other side. That was almost a defensive pin.
It looked cool. Not much. Didn't do much for him. But as I'm saying that, we're getting ready to roll into, we're going to take a quick short break. You're going to have to tune in over at the radio station. Next up, 5th place match, Patel from Republic County going to be taking on Holmes from Silver Lake for 5th. We'll also be watching Wark from Colby taking on Elam from here in Beloit for the 1st place. Schroeder from Colby taking on Nichols from Smith Center for 3rd. Cruz taking on Van Allen for 7th.
Shouldn't we have 132 before Ohm's up?
Well, maybe I'm reading that wrong.
That's what it shows on my screen as well.
I'm looking at the big screen on mine. It has 32, 38, 38, 32. Maybe they did do that wrong, so we'll kind of keep...
We'll keep you posted. I'm pretty sure we got to wrestle 132 first.
I would assume. That might be... I thought that was a little quick for Ohm to be up.
One more wait, and then we'll call into the station.
But... Again, this 1st place match still 0-0. Both wrestlers giving it their all. Oh, no.
Langell gets the escape, but going to take an injury time. So that knee's got wrapped up. Might have given out on him. Coach Beck going to come over here and check on him.
You don't like to see that at all.
Corner of our screen there. Langell being attended to now. Maybe we'll get a medical staffer in there.
Here comes one. Nope, she's going to work on blood. Can't tell if it's a cramp or something a little more serious. It looks to be something a little more serious than a cramp.
Yeah, he's trying to shake that knee out. I know you can't see it on your screen there. It's just off frame, but Langell trying to shake that knee out and just putting any pressure on it in some pretty serious pain.
So we're down to 40 seconds of injury time. I think we're going to see a medical forfeit here for Clay Center, which, again, puts pressure on Concordia team standings. Medical forfeit's the same as a fall for bonus points. That's going to tighten up the team race even more. And it looks like, yes, Langell unfortunately unable to continue this match. Fitzmeyer from Clay Center is going to be your 2026 Beloit Invitational champion on a medical forfeit from Langell. Not quite sure what happened, but those non-contact knee injuries are always really scary no matter what sport you're in. So hopes for him that everything's all right.
Yeah, Andrew, you say non-contact injury, but, that knee's obviously taped up pretty good, had a sleeve over the top of it. Probably a nagging injury throughout the season for Langell, and we hope we see him get that healed up so we can see him at the state tournament.
Okay, so now hopefully we're going to clear up some confusion. I see what I did. They bumped up 132s before then they left 126. So I am now all cleared up. It is going to be 132 that we are going to see with Patel at 138 in the hole, where we will see for the championship, we will see Wark out of Colby facing off against Elam from Beloit at his own home tournament here for the finals. Kaufman from Clay Center facing off against a Concordia Panther in Leduc. 5th place, you're going to see Smith from Plainville facing off against Waterer of Silver Lake. And for 7th, you're going to see Cruz out of Abilene facing off against Van Allen of Salina Central. And the finals for this, Elam not broken into the rankings yet, but Wark out of Colby, number 10 all-class and number 5 in the 4A classification. Going to be pretty good at a battle of the 3-2-1A versus 4A schools again.
Mat 2, Rush Leduc, Concordia Panther. Tries a shot, reshot there by Kaufman, and Kaufman going to get the takedown. They're going to go out of bounds. Still had a point of contact in, but who am I?
Not an official, apparently.
I retired, man. My last officiating day, I spent the night in the ER for some unrelated circumstances, and I took that as a sign from God.
Oh. See what Leduc can do here on bottom. I think he's going to get rode out by Kaufman here to wrap up the first period and only be down 3-0. Still a lot of wrestling left in that match.
Meanwhile, in our championship match, still 0-0, Talon Wark of Colby versus Kellen Elam of Beloit. Elam pushing perimeter there.
I tell you, Brady, there's nothing quite like getting a home advantage in the finals of such a big tournament. Elam facing off against a top-ranked kid, tough opponent, but he does have that home advantage, which gives him a mental edge here.
Meanwhile, Leduc going to start on top for the second period here. Big crossface there for Rush.
Wark going to secure the takedown in the finals match over here on mat 1. But Elam, quick to his feet, going to get the escape. Big power half over there on mat 3 from Waterer. Waterer looks to finish this match early over Plainville.
Leduc going to give up a reversal. He now trails by 5 on mat 2.
And the first period's going to expire on mat 1 with Elam only down 2, 3-1 as we roll into the second period. Wark going to get his choice, and he's going to go down. Leduc on the board here on mat 2 with an escape, making the score to that 5-1 with 35 seconds left in the second, as it looks to be Waterer from Silver Lake gonna pick up the win for 5th over Smith of Plainville.
Meanwhile, Elam riding tough, gonna get hit for the stall as he takes Wark out of bounds. The standing position, referee's gonna confer on it, but to me, that's the right call.
I will say, Brady, I'm kind of split. This next roundup of weights, Om Patel's match is going to be awesome, but at the same time, we're going to see Brogan Monty and Wuthnow from Abilene, both all-class ranked, both closely ranked in classifications-wise. Going to be a great match to watch.
Absolutely. We will focus in on Om Patel for our coverage, but as soon as that match is over, we'll cover that championship match for you. Meanwhile, Wark in on a double leg. He's going to finish on the edge right there by the Beloit coaches. Build his lead 7-1. We'll look over to mat 2. Rush Leduc still trailing by 4.
That match on mat 2 into its third period here as Leduc in on a shot. Good defense there by Kaufman, as Kaufman in on a reshot. Deep double, gonna get it over Leduc. Now leading 8-1 with 1:30 left in the third period.
Back over to mat 1. Wark working for a takedown. Has a near side cradle locked up. already had the takedown, excuse me. Going to go ahead and cut there. 7-2 still your score.
And one we haven't mentioned in a little bit on mat 4, Van Allen of Salina Central with a 5-0 lead over Cruz of Abilene for 7th.
Leduc with 1:12 left to work, 8-1 the score now in that one.
Peeking back over to mat 1, Elam did a good job pushing the perimeter, managed to get a stall warning on work. That score still 7-2, 25 seconds left in the second period there.
Elam pushing very heavy on work. Now goes double unders, trying to get a snap down here. Work stays in good position, looks for a fireman's. Elam tries to blast a cow catcher there. We'll go to the third period. It will be Beloit's choice.
And over on mat 4, that match is over with Van Allen taking the 5-0 win, minor decision over Cruz from Abilene to take 7th. And the third period winding down here on Leduc as 10 seconds left. Leduc down 8-1. Kaufman trying to ride this one out and finish it, and he will. Kaufman from Clay Center, your third place champion at the Beloit Invitational with an 8-1 decision over Leduc from Concordia.
We're going to take a short audio break here to hook up to the radio station feed, get this audio turned right back on for the matches at 138 pounds. To the Beloit Invitational here on KR92. Brady Lowell and Andrew Hubert on the call for you today as we have made it to the championship round. Next to take the mat for your Buffalo is going to be Patel at 138 pounds. Patel will be wrestling for 5th place, taking on Holmes of Silver Lake.
Going to be a good match here, Brady. Like I said earlier, those top 3 teams for the team race, neck and neck. It's all going to come down to this. Patel now in the red and blue checkers. Silver Lake in the gray and maroon here. That'll be on mat 3. And on mat 1, we'll see Monty versus Wolf now. Both really close, really competitive wrestlers.
Patel going to give up an early takedown there to Holmes of Silver Lake. And we might just stay on the call with this championship match. If our match ends early, we'll have Cash Hanky coming up right next for the Buffaloes at 144 pounds. Patel flattened out here, trailing 3-0 Holmes working a crossface here from the left side. Patel trying to build his base, but flattened back out. Holmes now looking for a Turk. Big takedown on mat 1 for Brogan Monty. That could be the difference in that championship match against Noah Wuthnow of Abilene. Those two wrestlers 1-1 against each other. Back to mat 3. Om Patel still fighting that crossface. Short time left as he trails by 3. And Patel will go to the second period trailing.
And Brady, something to mention here on the championship match. We're at 138 pounds. Brogan Monty, number 9, all class number 1 in the 321A division.
They're 4A now.
Oh, 4A. And Wuthnow, number 2, all class, number 2 in the 4A division. Very closely ranked, very closely matched. Going to be interesting to watch here.
Neutral for the second period here for Om Patel. Holmes tries to slide by. Patel stays square. Holmes slide by again now to a shot on the far side. Patel going to try to lock in the crotch to defend, but gives up the scramble and the takedown. 6-0 now. Patel trailing in the second period. Holmes sitting on the near ankle as Patel tries to come to his base. Crossface again from the left side for Holmes. Holmes trying to drag it underneath here. For a butcher, now looks Turk. Patel able to stay flat. Holmes going to look for a cradle now. Patel having a hard time getting that crossface to let off. Now Holmes working the wrist as Patel comes to his base. Patel looks for a switch. Crossface again from Holmes. Patel now back to his base once again. Holmes still sitting on that near ankle, is able to flatten Patel back out. Not a lot of action from Holmes on top, but, I guess you could say the same for Patel on bottom.
You can tell Holmes really likes spurring that ankle, and as I say that, Holmes hooks up a cradle. Patel doing a good job defending with short time here. Got a couple swipes. Gonna give up some near fall here.
Short time, though, and Patel will live to the third period. Nonetheless, down 10-0.
Checking back in on mat 1. The score now, Brogan Monty at 4. Wuthnow at 1. Brogan Monty right up to his feet. Got an early escape at the beginning of the period. Wuthnow struggling to find any offense.
Om Patel start neutral, third period, tries a shot, reshot by Holmes. Holmes gets the takedown, locks up a cradle, puts Patel to his back. And regardless, this will be a sixth place finish for Om Patel here at the Beloit Invite.
Patel going to give up the fall there to Holmes, but nonetheless still gets 6th place. Glancing around the room now, still a close match here for the championship on mat 1. 3-4 match on mat 2. As I say that,
well, I thought near fall was coming.
Nichols gets 3 points of near fall against Schroeder from Colby to go up 7-3. As there's 15 seconds left in the championship match here at 138. Monty leading it by 3.
From neutral, collar time for Monty. Going to fake a single leg, and they'll go to the third period. Brogan Monty with a 3-point lead in this all-class shootout.
Wuthnow going down. Going to try to make up some of those points.
Brogan goes right to the claw ride here. Floats sides now. Spiral ride for Monty on the left side. Wuthnow trying to come to his feet. Good forward pressure for Brogan here.
Wuthnow now on his feet. Monty drops to a single. picks it up. Wolf now looking to defend. Can't quite do it. Brogan in a 50-50 spot now with Wolf now on the outer boundary there.
Brogan hanging on to that single leg, going to let it go, give up the escape. 2-4, one takedown match here in the finals at 138 pounds.
Once again, Brady, that home crowd advantage for Brogan, especially they already honored the seniors here, so what is essentially his senior night, a huge advantage there.
Brogan going to get shot off the mat there. Next year he's going to get called for stalling on something like that, but this year he'll get away with it, still 2-4.
As Nichols also picks up the win. Nichols of Smith Center picks up the win over Colby for third place here, as Brogan looks to finish this out up 2. Gonna get dinged with the stall warning here. Still plenty of time left in the third, 48 seconds for Brogan to hold on to a 2-point lead as Wuthnow takes a shot.
Underhook now on the left side for Wuthnow. Monty trying to keep space. Circles in, drops to his knees now. Wuthnow front head position. Monty going to scramble out of bounds again.
Still 30 seconds left. That's a long time to hold on to a 2-point lead when you already have a stall warning.
Back to the collar tie for the two gentlemen.
Getting to be desperation time for Wuthnow as Wuthnow pushes perimeter, trying to get Monty dinged for a stall call as we enter the final 10 seconds of this match. No stall call called. We're back neutral center, 9 seconds left. Monty clinging to a 2-point lead here against Wuthnow. Monty backing up, going to get dinged for another stall warning. Going to give up a stall point, but I don't think it's going to be of any use. Monty going to hold on, win it 4-3 over Wuthnow. He is actually, if I look at the program, I think that makes him a 4-time Beloit Invitational champion. Very small list that he just got put on.
And that's probably a preview of your 4A state championship match right there, folks. So big match for the hometown kid. Love to see Brogan pull that one off. Now up 2-1, 2 matches to 1 to Wuthnow of Abilene.
And with that, we're going to be moving on to the 144-pound weight class, where we are going to see Cash Hanky, I believe. Yes, Cash Hanky for 7th against, I'm not sure where that went. Yes, Cabrera from Beloit on mat 4, as well as we're going to be seeing Peters from Minneapolis and Nuss from Plainville. Peters from Minneapolis ranked 5th in 3-2-1-8. Nuss out of Plainville not ranked in the top 6 yet, but here is Cash Hanky on mat 4.
Hanky right into the right-hand collar tie, hits the head and heel, has it picked up. Cabrera to the mat, 3 points early for Cash. Ankle far knee breakdown for Hanky. Hanky now working wrists. Cabrera coming up to his base here, 2-on-1 tilt for Hanky. He's going to get 2 swipes. I don't know if they were consecutive, though. Cabrera trying to get into a scramble position. Hanky going to step over.
He's holding 2. He's going to get the 2 near fall. Hanky going up 5-0 early here in that 7th place match.
Hanky looking for a tilt again, but going to punch a half to the right side. Chicken wing to the left. Short time here. Hanky's going to try for a few more near fall. Turns Cabrera. That's a flat man. Hanky gets the fall. Good to see that young man in the day on a win. Hanky going to come home with 7th place here at the Beloit Invitational. Going to be a little bit of a break here on our KR92 coverage as we wait through 150 pounds onto 157 for your Buffaloes. That's going to be Colby Sternad wrestling for 3rd place here at the Beloit Invitational. Andrew says he's wrestling for 5th, but Flo says that he's wrestling for 4th. So we will see how that turns out, which mat he comes up on. We're going to go ahead and take a short break, though. Still 4 more matches for your Buffaloes to come here at the Beloit Invitational. You are listening to Republic County Wrestling here on KR92.
I thought it said he was wrestling.
Okay, you want to just hold?
Yeah, we can hold.
I thought it said
Okay,
he was
got it.
wrestling for... I thought he said he was wrestling for... Or did he win?
Back to our live coverage here on our online stream brought to you by KREP-FM, KR92, and Dragon Tree Media. First place match here at 144 pounds. That's Brayton Peters of Minneapolis with a 3-1 lead over Colby Nuss of Plainville.
As I also believe Cochler of Silver Lake has not picked up the win yet. Up 3-0. Looks to be blood time. And there was some injury time ran earlier on mat 2, I believe. McCoy.
You guys just tell me when.
Back to coverage.
A little bit of a technical snafu there, but...
Yeah, we'll call it a technical difficulty. Had some wires crossed.
But as I was mentioning, McCoy from Smith Center struggling with a shoulder injury earlier in this one, as he is down to Urban out of Clay Center 5-0 early in this one. And the championship match, Peters out of Minneapolis up 4 early in this one, 5-1.
Peters, ranked wrestler in 3-2-1A.
Yes, Peters is number 5 in 3-2-1A. Nuss out of Plainville, unranked currently. But he made the finals in the Beloit tournament, so look for him in the regional. Look for him to kind of be a little bit of a shocker in the regional.
Not sure where Plainville heads for regionals. I'm guessing probably out west. Always tough regional. Anytime you're grouped with that northwestern Kansas, all those northwestern Kansas schools. Peters still with the 5-1 lead in your championship match. Urban of Clay Center over McCoy of Smith Center, 9-2 right now in your third place match.
As Urban looks to stick. No, not going to get enough time. Urban's still going to pick up some reversal and some near fall. Going to be leading that one now 2-14 as we start the third period in the third place match. And I believe that this is the end of the second period on mat 1 or end of first?
End of the second, so we're headed to the third there.
We're heading into the third period here on mat 1 for the finals. Peters holding on to a 4-point lead currently against Nuss. And as already mentioned on the radio stream, Cash Hanky picking up the fall over on mat 4 to claim 7th in the 144 weight class division.
Peters riding tough here in the championship match, 2-on-1. Not a lot of action from Nuss there on bottom.
It looks like Urban working for the fall over McCoy. Urban gonna get it. Urban gonna take third here at the Beloit Invitational as he will get the fall over McCoy.
Temperatures about 3 to 5 below. That's the 10th. We do have snow chances in the forecast still through tomorrow night.
A little bit of radio bleed over there from Deb back at the station.
And over east and west. They are
No worries, as
So if
KR92
you
helps
happen to be out,
helps makes
please,
this stream possible.
Buckle up, take extra time.
Peter's now sitting on a hammerlock.
Weather-related announcements, always a free service on KR92. We're more than happy to help you out. Call in
As it
anytime.
also seems there on mat 3 that Cochler holding on to a 3-point lead over Bartlett of Colby, as Bartlett goes to the side to deal with more blood.
Stay warm, everyone.
A little update on your team scores while we kind of have a break in the action here. Team scores: Abilene sitting comfortably in first right now with 154 points. Concordia with 138. Right on the heels of Concordia is Colby with 135.5. In fourth is Clay Center with 133. And in fifth, Silver Lake with 124.5. Again, first pretty much decided by this point, but second, third, and fourth is the flip of a coin right now. So these matches oh so important. And Peters gonna pick up the fall there over Nuss. So Peters shows why he's ranked in 3-2-1A and is your 2026 Beloit Invitational champion at 144.
Should be moving on up to 150, but we got to wait for this fifth place match to wrap up between Cochler of Silver Lake and Bartlett of Colby. Currently, Cochler up 8-5 in that one as he puts Bartlett to his back here. Cochler looking for the fall. Bartlett able to scramble through.
And again, we're going to head back down to Beloit. Wrapping up our wrestling down in Beloit with Freddie Lowell and Andrew.
Cochler up now by 10 points, 15-5.
And Brady, just a little preview of what's coming up at 150. 150, you are going to have a championship where one of the wrestlers is ranked all class. Randolph out of Abilene, 27-1 junior. Actually, the 2 seed in this tournament, ranked number 2 all class and number 1 in 4A, taking on Glover of Salina Central. Gonna be an interesting matchup there. Salina Central's Glover is ranked number 2 in 5A. So again, top 3 ranked matchup, number 2 all class. Going to be an interesting matchup there for the finals here at 150.
As we wait for this last match to end at 144, 25 seconds left in that one. Cochler of Silver Lake now up 15-10 as Bartlett trying to battle back here from top position with short time. If you're Bartlett, you got to get a fall, and there he is popping out to a front head. Maybe see if he can get an assassin or a cow catcher, but going to give up to the reversal and go to his back there. And that's going to do it for you at 144 pounds.
That will end that match as Cochler of Silver Lake takes 5th against Bartlett of Colby. Now moving on to the 150-pound weight class, where we will see Glover of Salina Central, again ranked number 2 in 5A, versus Randolph of Abilene, number 2 all-class, number 1 in 4A, for your first place match. Johns from Minneapolis in your third place match. He's also ranked in 3-2-1A. Schroeder of Colby is his opponent. The 5th place match is Cochler of Silver Lake. No, 5th place match, Nichols of Smith Center and Warders of Marysville. 7th place is going to be Dempy Wolf of Colby versus Kites of Clay Center.
I think 7th place we got Cooper Wagaman of Concordia versus Aiden Catterett of Plainville.
They have these things spread out so weird. I'm looking at the big board. The big board's delayed and it's messing me up.
I'm glad I finally learned how to use Flow Wrestling. Starting to figure it out. We'll have it figured out by state.
I still prefer track. I'm a track classic kind of guy.
Me too, buddy.
It looks like Wogeman over there on mat 4 gonna be up 6-0.
6-1.
6-1. Sounds like 2 early takedowns and an escape.
Going to give up the reversal there to Catterett. 6-3 now the score there for Wogeman. Meanwhile, your championship, Matt, Glover of Salina Central with a 3-1 early lead.
And then on mat 3, scoreless through 1 as we move on to the second period of that one in Nichols versus Warders.
In our third place match, Jasper Johns of Minneapolis with the lead of 1-0.
As we are also in the second period of that match as well. Still in the first here on the championship mat. As Randolph looks to work an underhook here. Glover doing a good job defending. Randolph struggling to find some offensive rhythm here. Glover doing a great job of keeping those legs back, keeping the arms out in front. And as I say that, Randolph gets in on a shot, working to finish here with short time. Gonna get it. Yes, he will, right to his back. Unfortunately, short time for Randolph. Got a 2 count. Yes, he did. Up 5. No.
That was a 5-point swing. It should be tied.
Up 5 now.
No, it should be tied. It was 6-1, and then a 5-point move should be 6-6.
Yep.
There we go.
Yep, you are correct, Brady. I should know never to judge you. It is tied 6-6.
I don't know, man. I can't see very good, so.
Rolling into the second there as Peters on mat 2, or Johns on mat 2, pushing hard, working the boundary, then getting flipped around by Schroeder.
Wogeman tries for a shot there on mat 4. He's got an 8-3 lead against Catterett of Plainville. Tries to slide by there, can't quite get to it.
And here comes Schroeder in on a shot. Gonna get the takedown over Johns. Gonna end period 2 with a 3-1 lead. Rolling into the third period. Gonna be Schroeder's choice in going down. And that score was also incorrect. Mat 1 is now 3-6. They gave the takedown to the wrong guy. 5-point swing, it was 3-1. Now it's 3-6 in favor of Randolph. But, as I say that again, makes it 3-7. And
oh, nice scramble there.
Takedown, but reversal by Randolph now makes it 6-9 in favor of Randolph. Glover flattened out on bottom, trying to find somewhere to base up and get back to his feet. Both of these guys with amazing work on their feet, trying to just find the one flaw in the other's attack to score some easy offensive points.
Meanwhile, mat 4, Wogeman put to his back as time expires. Now trailing 8-14 in that 7th place match.
That's a pretty big swing. That just tells you a reversal plus 4 near fall, 6-point swing. That match can get out of hand in a hurry. Looks like Wogeman going to choose neutral there. See if he can't make some of those points back up.
Championship match, we've got the MP ride there for Randolph. Randolph with the lead and looking for more. 9-6 in that one. Nice roll through there by Glover.
Glover tried to get a reversal out of it, couldn't quite do it. Randolph, quick enough hips, he was able to reposition himself and get out of danger. as time's going to expire in the second period here soon. And Randolph clinging to a 3-point lead going into the third period on that one.
Mat 4, Wagaman trailing by 6 points. Needing a couple takedowns and some here. Gets one of them.
Acting like he was going to cut him, but now has him in a near side cradle. Couldn't quite keep it hooked up. Going to run him out of bounds to start fresh. It looks like we're going to have blood time over here on the championship mat as Glover's bleeding. Randolph going to get a chance for some water and a little bit of breath.
Pretty stacked weight here at 150 pounds.
And once again, after this, we're going to go right back to the radio station as we'll hear, or as we'll be commenting on Colby Strenad's match against Waterer from Silver Lake in the 3rd and 4th place medal match. Glover with the hooks. Randolph doing good to work that out of bounds line. Going to reset in the middle here. 8 seconds into the 3rd period. Bit of a scoring fiasco over there on mat 2. It was 4-1, and now magically it's 5-7 with Johns down 2 with 4 seconds remaining in that match.
Meanwhile, mat 4, Wagaman going to drop that one, take 8th place for the Panthers. So he trails 11-18 with just a couple ticks of the clock left. Little chippy there at the end.
And Johns going to fall to Schroeder 5-7. Colby going to get the 3rd place win there on mat 2. 2 matches left for 150 before we go right back over to KR92 to listen in on the 157-pound division medal results.
In our championship match here, Randolph of Abilene leading 9-6 against Glover of Salina Central from neutral position here. 44 seconds left to go in that one. Glover, if he's able to get a takedown, we'll tie that one up, get some extra wrestling here potentially. Haven't seen too many overtime matches today, Andrew.
I haven't seen one yet. Not one that I've been on air for.
If the new scoring helps anything, it takes away a few of those overtime matches.
It definitely has done that today, but it seems like Randolph still sitting comfortably with a 3-point lead. 5 seconds left for Glover, still working. Glover not going to be able to get it done. Randolph from Abilene is your 2026 Beloit Invitational Champion at 150 pounds. And with that, which it looks like that 5th and 6th place match wrapping up with...
We're going to cut back to the station here right quick. Welcome back to the Beloit Invitational here on KR92. For your Buffaloes, in a 3rd place match, going to be Colby Strenad taking on Waterer of Silver Lake. We're going to have 4 back-to-back matches here for you, as we'll have Colby Strenad, followed by Tyrese Alexander, followed by Mr. Carson Beavers, and then finally for your Buffaloes at 190 pounds, Nick Kendall.
And with Colby Strenad wrestling for 3rd and 4th, we'll also be glancing over at Hake of Concordia in the finals on this one at 157 pounds, at the same time as Strenad from Republic County in the 3rd place match. Pretty competitive 157-pound bracket here.
Strenad looks for a takedown. Defensive score, though, by Waterer of Silver Lake. Colby down 3-0 early. Waterer going to hard cut. 3-1 now your score.
And just glancing over Mat 4, beautiful headlock thrown by Dempy Wolf of Colby. Going to look to end that one early against Kites of Clay Center.
Scramble position here for Colby. He's going to give up another takedown. 6-1 your score. Short time in the first period. Colby has his base, but not going to be able to get an escape here as time runs out. Sternad will win the coin toss and defer. Silver Lake going to go neutral here to start the second.
Hake giving up a takedown early to Cuba of Abilene, down 3-0 here with 1:37 left in the first.
Colby Sternad, right-hand collar tie against Waterer here. Sternad looks overhook on his left side, controlling the elbow on his right. Waterer trying to pummel out. And we're going to go out of bounds there. Both guys looking for some underhooks there. 1:31 left in the second period. Hand fighting here, center of the mat. Colby Sternad, right-hand collar tie. 2-on-1 baseball bat grip for Waterer. Waterer tries the Russian elbow snap, wrist snap, can't get it. Underhooks here for Waterer. Overhooks for Sternad. Sternad could step through, he could get a big trip here. Both guys just kind of hanging out in this Greco lock. Snap down to a bull rush there for Waterer. Gets the quick pin on Sternad. Sternad hangs his head a little bit there, but nonetheless, Colby Sternad going to go home with a 4th place Beloit Invitational medal here.
Switching over to Mat 1, Hake had a failed lat drop attempt, gave up 7. Score now 13-2 after giving up a quick takedown. Hake down by 11 here, 26 seconds left in the first.
Cuba with the inside cradle locked up. He's going to get it taken over.
This match, if he gets all 4, is over. Gonna give him 3. Hake 1 point away from getting tech fault. Hake down 16-4 here in the finals against Cuba of Abilene. Cuba from Abilene is number 2 all class, number 1 in 4A. Hake had his hands full here.
Hake from bottom, short time. Keeps his base. Now trying to quad pot up to his feet, get an escape here. Reaching back, looks for a headlock, and you know it's going to take something like that from Brayton.
Cuba's going to get the choice. He's going to go down. An escape here will seal this match. Hake's going to have to try something a little funky, a little weird here to keep this match going. It's not going to work. Cuba's going to get the quick escape. Hake going to get tech fault here by Cuba, 17-2. And Cuba from Abilene will be your 2026 Beloit Invitational Champion, with Hake from Concordia being the runner-up and Sternad taking 4th, all at 157 pounds. Still waiting to hear the results from the 7th and 8th are in. Not 100% sure who won those, but 3rd and 4th place or 5th and 6th place match is still going on, of Stahlbomber from Nemaha Central and Pagel from Minneapolis.
To recap our Buffaloes so far today, you've got Patel taking 6th at 138. Cash Hanky taking 7th at 144. On up to 157, that was Colby Sternad taking 4th for the Buffaloes. So something to mention, all 6 guys today will place at the tournament. I think they place 8, medal 6. So Cash Hanky, Patel not going home with medals, but a hard-fought day for those two young men. And seventh and fifth place for those two. Quick check of the team scores. I believe
Concordia has been passed. Clay Center only leads them by now 1.5 points. Concordia still has a couple kids in finals, however. Gonna be huge matches for Concordia coming up here.
And a big one at 165 between Hutchinson of Smith Center and Drake Blocklinger of Concordia.
Hutchinson ranked number 2 in 3-2-1A. Blocklinger ranked number 10 all-class and number 5 in 4A. Another ranked matchup here in the finals coming up at 165.
Check here quickly to see where your Buffaloes stand. They're in 12th behind Plainville, trailing Plainville by 11 points. Your Buffaloes 59 points on the day and potentially a few more to come.
Well, along with the 157-pound or the 165-pound match, we will also get to see Tyrese Alexander wrestling for 5th and 6th against Jacob out of Colby. And Concordia kind of crossing their fingers for Tyrese, that Tyrese gets that and helps the Buffs with their team score and helps Colby not get any more leads on them, as we're getting ready to roll into the 165-pound match at the conclusion of this 5th and 6th place match between Nemaha Central and Minneapolis.
Yeah, that one currently sitting in sudden victory. We probably could have cut it back to the station for a quick word from our sponsors, but this one finally going to end, and we'll move on up to 165 pounds where we will see Tyrese Alexander.
It's like as soon as you say anything, a takedown happens and the match is over. Again, we will see Tyrese Alexander facing off against Jacob of Colby, and we will see Blocklinger facing off against Hutchinson of Smith Center for first place.
Tyrese here wrestling for 5th for the Buffaloes in the red and blue checkerboard singlet. White last name across the back. I love that touch on these final singlets. Really puts them over the edge. Sharp addition there by Coach Polanski and company. And we're off at 165 pounds. Alexander to a right-hand collar tie. He's wrestled his heart out today.
Again, I'll reiterate that. Tyrese Alexander, really impressive wrestling you've seen from him today. Just keeping the momentum rolling. Once he started, he never really slowed down until we got to those third-round consolation matches.
Takedown there for Jacob of Colby. 3-0 deficit to start this match off for Tyrese. Has his base here from bottom. But Dalton Jacobs able to flatten him out here. Tyrese working his way back up.
A little bit of sawing going on, working for a power half is Jacobs.
Jacobs not giving Tyrese a lot of room to work here. Really heavy top pressure from that young man, and that'll do it for your first period. Tyrese trailing 3-0. Looking over to your championship match between Blocklinger and Hutchison. Still 0-0 halfway through the first period. Colby will put their wrestler neutral here. Tyrese working from space, center of the mat. Jacobs going to shoot. Big throw from Tyrese. Jacobs trying to scramble through, and he will. Turns out putting Tyrese in trouble here. But Tyrese able to keep his base and just give up the 3-point takedown. He now trails 6-0. What looked like it could have been a big throw out of Tyrese ends up being a defensive takedown from Jacobs.
Very impressive defense, very quick thinking there from Tyrese, realizing he was in trouble, flattening out and bailing on that move, only giving up the 3 as compared to giving up the 7.
Tyrese now flattened out. Jacobs working a chicken wing on the right side. Tyrese now to his base. Spiral ride for Jacobs as they crawl to the out-of-bounds mark. Jacobs trying to bring him back in, but they're going to go out.
Tyrese going to get warned for stalling there. Glancing on mat 1, Hutchinson going to get a takedown on Blocklinger to take the 3-0 lead going into the second period.
Tyrese sits out off the whistle, gets flattened out by Jacobs. Jacobs crossface from the right side. Jacobs looking for a far side cradle here. Can't quite see the action with the Smith Center coaches blocking the view a little bit.
Looks like, with my angle, looks like Jacobs trying to spur that ankle, and Tyrese going for a Granby roll. Can't quite. Jacobs following him a little too tight, a little too close. Can't quite get what he was wanting out of it.
Head lever now for Jacobs. On the left side, has his hips to the right. Gives up that wrist, now looking power half. Tyrese still flat on the mat as the second period winds down. And Tyrese will head to the third, trailing by 6. He's going to take top and try to make something happen here.
Tyrese been pretty good on top from most of the day. We'll see if he can keep this going here in that medal match.
Jacobs quick sit out now to his feet. Tyrese, big lift, big plant.
Looks like trapped arm, potentially dangerous stoppage. Nothing illegal on it, just a potentially dangerous stoppage. Tyrese is going to get reset there.
I love it that they stopped it after Tyrese had already thrown him to the mat. Jacobs again to his feet. Tyrese looking to drop to his single leg, and he will. Jacobs trying to kick out, now sits back to scramble. Tyrese, body lock, gets the mat return, now to a head lever. Trying to get some magic rocking here in this 5th place match. 2-on-1 underneath for Tyrese. He trails by 6. Will need more than just one turn. Looking to dig out a wrist for a hammerlock now is Tyrese. Now with the 2-on-1 looking roll through tilt. Gets a little high there. And Jacobs going to scramble to his feet. 7-0 now the score in this 5th place match. Jacobs dives through on a high C and will finish. Quickly 10-0 now. And puts Tyrese to his back. Tyrese, big bridge there, but going to give up the fall. Your Buffaloes, hard to come by win here in this medal match. Cash Hanky, the only one to find one so far. Tyrese loses by fall after going down 14-0. We'll check our championship match here between Blocklinger and Hutchison. Blocklinger still trailing by 3 from top position, working on a ride out here in this second period.
Blocklinger been very aggressive on top. Hutchinson just been lucky to defend, not getting turned. Blocklinger looking strong on top, just trying to get that perfect opening to get the turn.
He's got 46 more seconds here in this second period. Off the restart, Blocklinger will set up on the left side. Hutchinson to his feet. Good mat return there by Blocklinger. Blocklinger looking for right side head lever. Switch attempt here from Hutchinson. Blocklinger hanging tough though. Almost had a tilt out of it. Scramble position now as Blocklinger's lower leg gets sucked underneath. Hutchinson still working for the reversal here. Might put Blocklinger to his back. And he will. Blocklinger in trouble. Scrambling to get safe here. Referee holding 2 near fall. And it will be at least a 7-0 deficit going into the third. If you're Blocklinger, you go neutral here and push pace.
If you're Blocklinger, you go neutral and you push the pace here. It is his choice. He's going to decide He is. He's going to go neutral. Look for Blocklinger here to push pace. Hutchinson looking a little winded. Blocklinger still looking strong here. Look for Blocklinger to push the pace, work a throw, try to get a 7-point move.
Head-to-head, center of the mat. Hutchinson looks for an arm drag. Blocklinger backs out, now back to work.
All the rest of the medal matches in this weight class are over. The only one currently still ongoing is Hutchinson versus Blocklinger. Blocklinger trying to make up a 7-point deficit, has yet to be on the board here in this championship match.
Hutchinson dove in on a double leg, now switches to a single. Blocklinger trying to scramble here. Hutchinson with a pretty sizable lead though here in this third period. Blocklinger hasn't really showed much offense against the Smith Center Redmond and Hutchinson.
Now going to see Blocklinger trying to hand fight, trying to get an inside tie. In on the legs.
In on a single leg here. Hutchinson draped over the top with a whizzer, edge of the mat. Under a minute left to work for Blocklinger. Hutchinson going to look for a switch in that position. They're going to go out of bounds. 53 seconds left in the third period. After this match at 165 pounds, we'll move on up to 175 where we'll see Carson Beavers. Low leg single there for Blocklinger. He gets the takedown, going to hard cut. Right back in on a Fireman's. Hutchinson defends. They're going to go out of bounds. 3-8 now your score. 39 seconds for Drake to work.
We're also going to see Holbert of Concordia working for the third place match for the Panthers next round at 165.
Should be 175, right?
Or 175, excuse me. But then right after that match, we will see the 190 where we'll see Nick Kendall working for the Republic County Buffaloes. And we will also see Trey Hamill working for the Panthers in the championship.
Hutchinson takes a smart shot here off the reset, dives in on the leg of Blocklinger. Probably more of a stalling tactic than a scoring tactic. Blocklinger going to do an ankle pass here, try to come out the back door, maybe catch Hutchinson in a position he's not familiar with. But Hutchinson going to be your Beloit Invite champion. A little celebration there from him, and see the frustration on the face of Drake Blocklinger as we move on up to 175 pounds.
Beavers going to be working for the 7th and 8th place match here, facing off against Woofter from Colby. Beavers once again in those checkers with the last name on the back, Colby in the gray. And we will also see Holbert of Concordia facing off against Bowser of Clay Center on mat 2 for third.
And Carson Beavers ready to take action here. Beavers, very slow, methodical wrestler. Got to talk to him a little bit on the break. Not a big fan of the 1 minute first periods. He says he doesn't have enough time to kind of learn the other guy, set up his shot, but we'll see what he can do here in this 7th place match against Woofter of Colby. Russian tie here for Beavers on the left arm of Woofter. Good head pressure there from Woofter, but nice shot from Beavers. Uses that Russian tie to shovel into a single leg and get the 3-point lead here early.
Beavers going to work on top. Woofter looking to try to get his base back on his feet. Beavers is going to run him out of bounds. We're going to reset in the middle with Beavers still covering on top.
Looks like 6 seconds left here in the first period. Beavers sets up on the right side. Woofter to his feet. Beavers body lock here. Runs him out of bounds again. They're going to hit Beavers for stalling. got to at least make an attempt to pull him back onto the mat, even though, you know, it's that guy on bottom that's running. Kind of the gamesmanship you have there. Off the reset, Woofter tries to come to his feet. Arm chop for Beavers will go to the second.
And that's something that comes with experience. If you're going to waste a stall warning, don't do it within the last 10 seconds of the period. You want to do that in the beginning or more toward the middle. Just that comes with learning the sport is clock management.
Sure, you can give up that stalling call if it's at the last seconds of the third period.
Yeah.
But into the first period, not ideal. Beavers will start on bottom for the second period. Comes to his feet, brought back down to the mat by Woofter. Beavers has his base, looks to quad pod, now looks for a switch, now back to his feet. Good flow there from Beavers on bottom. Will get the escape, and 4-0 now the score in that one.
Just a quick little break over to mat 1. The championship match between that is Salina Central and Abilene. Is an all-class matchup, number 6 in 5A, or number 6 all-class number 1 in 5A, and number 9 all-class number 2 in 4A is that matchup for the championship on mat 1.
Some great wrestling here in Beloit. Meanwhile, back to mat 4, Carson Beavers head-to-head. Now working from space. Hand fighting from Woofter. Now collar tie. Underhook on the left side for Beavers. Woofter going to push away. Beavers with the 4-point lead in this one.
Brady, it's almost like you see the same style of wrestling out of Carson that you did from Ryan. Very slow, very methodical. Planning each move before he does it.
Beavers in on a double leg, looking to turn the corner. Big lift and gets the takedown. Has the cross wrist trapped. Looking for a ball and chain here. Far edge of the mat. Riding tough on top here is Beavers as Woofter finally able to get that wrist back. Quick check to mat 2. That's Deacon Holbert with a 7-2 lead, trying to take third place here for the Panthers. Back to mat 4. Beavers going to take that 4-point lead. 7-point lead now into the third period, and Woofter going to take neutral for the third period, even though Beavers has taken him down twice.
It wouldn't surprise me if Woofter's looking for throws here.
From space, center of the mat. Woofter fakes a shot. Beavers now looking to tie up. Woofter pushes away. Back to head-to-head action, center of the mat, hand fighting. Beavers lowers his level a little bit here. Woofter tries a Russian drag, can't get it. Meanwhile, big throw by Holbert on mat 2, looking to seal that one up. Back to mat 4, still neutral position. 7-point lead for Carson Beavers. Woofter going to push him off the mat. No stall call.
And a quick recap of mat 2. Holbert of Concordia picking up the fall over Bowser of Clay Center to claim third here.
Some big team points there for the Panthers as they're in a tight race in the top heap of teams here. Beavers, defensive takedown, snap and score there. And a 10-point lead now for Carson. We don't get many wins over the 4A foes, but Carson looking like he's going to get a big one here.
And when we do, they feel all that much better.
Woofter to his feet. Beavers going to cut. He's got plenty of points to spare here in this one. 10-1 now your score. 9-point lead for Carson, center of the mat. Woofter now going to look for some front head action. Beavers able to control the wrist and prevent it. Woofter going to dive in for a low single front head. Defense for Carson. Good sprawl there. Carson hanging out front. Looks for another takedown but can't turn the corner. And that will do it. Carson Beavers going to take 7th for your Buffaloes.
Next up for Republic County, we are going to see Nick Kendall going for 3rd against Willett of Silver Lake on mat 2. So stay tuned for that. Also, little update on mat 1 as it's the only match still ongoing. That all-class matchup between Salina Central and Abilene. Abilene currently looking to fall and end it now. Would be an upset win here. As number 9 goes ahead and sticks the number 6 all-class kid 4A over 5A. And that will be Castile of Abilene will be your 2026 champion at 175 pounds.
Nick Kendall for your Buffaloes up next. We'll take a quick check of our sponsors. Shout out to Sternad Farms, proud supporters of Republic County Wrestling Program. They'll be sponsoring today's outstanding wrestler, which I think pending this win is probably going to be Nick Kendall. And that outstanding wrestler of the day brought to you by Sternad Farms. Sternad Farms saying go Buffs.
And along with Nick Kendall match starting off now. We'll also see Trey Hamill from Concordia facing off against Castile of Abilene in the championship match for 190.
Underhook here for Nick Kendall. If you've scouted him today, you know what he wants to do with that. He wants to hit the big lap bomb.
Which, you can't even blame the guy. It's worked all day.
Yeah, he hit it on Trey Hamill twice, and Trey is in the finals here. Right-hand collar tie, pass by attempt there from Kendall. Kendall taking on Paxton Willett of Silver Lake. Short time, first period, still 0-0. Both guys kind of working through this feeling out process. Right-hand collar tie, and Kendall pushes away there. Kendall going to try to blast double, short time, going to run out of time. Had the takedown, just not enough time. And we'll head to the second period.
That wasn't a takedown to get the points. That was a takedown to send the message that he's here and he's wanting third more than the Silver Lake kid.
Willett will take bottom for the second period. Kendall sets up on the right side. Going to get a false start. That one heard a whistle somewhere. Reset. Willett's going to look for a switch. Trail arm stuck by Kendall. Willett to his feet. Kendall going to let him loose, and Willett with the early lead, 1-0. We're back to neutral. Kendall right-hand collar tie. Willett pummels out. Back to the over-under now for Kendall. Fakes a couple high C's. Willett was biting on him, but clears the tie. Now Nick Kendall looks for a Russian to his right. Tries a cross body shot out of it. Willett, good defense from his feet here. Willett going to try an arm drag, well defended by Kendall.
I think Kendall's working an overhook. You probably know what's coming.
Pummels out of that. Baseball bat grip on the left hand now for Willett. Kendall going to clear that tie. Now working from space. Arm drag attempt again from Willett. Right hand collar tie now for... There's your over-under for Kendall. And he throws it.
And he gets it. Nick Kendall trying to comfortably fall in to get the pin, keeping a foot in, fleeing the mat.
It is Willett. Willett scrambling as hard as he could to touch that gym floor. Because if you can't get out of the circle, touching the gym floor is just as good, but that should...
There should have been another call with that, as Willett, very clear as day, was going to touch that gym floor, which automatically stops the match. But nevertheless, Kendall still gets 7-point throw off of that.
Kendall working from top here. Edge of the mat once again. 7-1 your score in this one. Kendall looking for a bulldog here, short time. Going to go ahead and cut as Willett comes to his feet. 7-2 now your score, short time, second period. Meanwhile, over on mat 1, Trey Hamill in the championship match for the Panthers with a 1-0 lead. We'll look back to mat 2. It will be Republic County's choice. Nick Kendall going to take bottom. He's got a 5-point lead here against Willett of Silver Lake.
Rolling into the third.
Rolling into the third. Willett sets up on the right side, ankle tight waist off the whistle, stops Kendall's first move, goes right to a boot. Runs that short boot, a lot like the man sitting next to me here, reminiscent of Andrew Hubert. Kendall doing a good job of staying flat here, now comes up to his base. Willett trying to work a power half to the far side. Kendall kind of crunched up here. I think Trey Hamill just threw his opponent off the mat.
I'm fairly certain of that as well, as the scorers table is now cockeyed. But as we were looking over there, Nick Kendall pulls off the reversal, now leading 9-2 in that one with 1:17 left and a stoppage for a blocked arm, as he already had him picked up and returned to the mat. But
this drives me nuts, man. That's the way you're supposed to bring someone back down.
It's a rule required by the rule book, so I guess.
But do you call it with a 2-on-1 or do you call it with a trapped arm?
Trapped arm, either or. As long as if that arm is blocked and they go to return, they have no way to defend themselves, so you're supposed to stop it immediately. You're not supposed to let them return them. So I've seen that twice now.
Willett to his feet off the restart here. Big body lock return for Kendall. Kendall now cut on the second one. 9-3 now your score in this one. Third period. Kendall over under lat drop again.
Oh, he had a foot in, but they're not going to say he did, as Willett working the gym floor again.
I was going to say I wish there was about another foot of mat there, and that would have been 7 all day. Kendall locking horns here with Willett. 6-point lead now. Willett going to try a chin whip, and just falling into his takedown there is Nick Kendall, now with a healthy 9-point lead.
And there's going to be a little bit of a delay on mat 1, as I believe when Hamill threw his opponent out into the scores table, it disconnected a power source. So now they have to reset the clock and score there. But nonetheless, Kendall up 12-3, 25 seconds left in this one, as Nick Kendall's trying to ride this one out and finish this for a third-place finish here in the Beloit Invitational. 15 seconds left. Kendall gives up the reversal. 12-5 won't really matter, as he's flattened out. 3 seconds to 1. Kendall going to be your third-place champion here at 190. Final score of 12-5. Kendall over Willett of Silver Lake.
We'll stick right here with this finals match for Trey Hamill, and then we'll give you our rundown for the day. Nick Kendall going to be our Kolach Kid of the Day, outstanding wrestler, brought to you by Sternad Farms. Heck of a day for Nick Kendall. Lots of big lap bombs from that young man. It was an absolute pleasure to watch today. Hamill going to get hit for a stalling call there as they go out of bounds. Second period, 40 seconds left against Pierce Castile of Abilene. Hamill with the 1-point lead.
And Concordia is going to need this win here, and preferably some bonus points as well to stay in that race for the runner-up team title. So Hamill looking to try something big here possibly for the Panthers.
Gets poked in the eye there. Going to take a quick time. Running back through the weights, we had Patel at 138 pounds. He finished up, 6th on the day. Cash Hanky finishing up 7th on the day at 144 pounds. Colby Sternad finishing up 4th on the day at 157 pounds. Tyrese Alexander finishing up 6th on the day at 165 pounds. At 175 pounds, Carson Beavers finishing up 7th. And then Nick Kendall, your outstanding wrestler, Kolach Kid of the Day for the Buffaloes, finishing 3rd here at the 2026 Beloit Invitational.
And give me a second here, but I will tell you the team score, because that's not going to change. That was the last Republic County wrestler. Looks like Republic County still currently sitting in 12th with 61 points. I don't think, well, Riley County's got a few more, but I don't think that's going to change. I think Republic County's going to end 12th in the tournament, which, considering the size of the squad and considering the competitiveness of all the teams here, still pretty good.
It's 1-1 in your championship match. Trey Hamill looking to take first place for the Panthers.
Minute 40 left here in this third. Neither one of them has really found any offense in this match yet. Both strictly playing defense here.
And if this one goes to overtime, Andrew, I might have to cut out, let you finish the call so we can go get a picture with our Kolach kid of the day. Or maybe I'll let you go do that. Regardless, Trey Hamill in on a scramble, looking for a takedown, and he'll get it.
I'm telling you, all you have to do is say something and it happens.
Say something not pertaining to the match.
And the opposite completely happens.
Trey Hamill going to run Castile out of bounds. 1 minute, 10 seconds left in this one. Hamill with the 4-1 lead. I'm going to let Andrew cut loose here real quick to go get a picture with our Kolach kid of the day, Nick Kindle. Finishing third here at the Beloit Invitational. I think we saw him hit 5 or 6 lap bombs on the day. Like I said, just super exciting to watch. Push the pace all day. Only in a couple bad spots all day, and those couple bad spots are what beat him. Just losing that one match to Trey Hamill, who is now a 4-1 lead, as he cuts Castile 4-2 lead with 35 seconds left in the match. So, Nick Kindle only losing to the potential champion here. Just what a day for him, looking across everyone else. Cash Hanky kind of in a slump after going to those Tri-County duels. Kind of got the yips, that young man, but starting to see him sort those out. Carson Beavers, a good defensive day, won some big matches against some league foes. Patel, tough bracket for that young man, but able to finish strong throughout the day and ended up with a sixth-place match. My goodness, it's been a long day, folks. Sixth-place finish for him. And Tyrese Alexander, that young man, my goodness. If you follow this Buffalo squad, maybe a guy you didn't know if he was going to make the trip today to Beloit or not, but comes out, wrestles his heart out, wins some big matches, and what more can you say about that young man? With that, still 4-3 over there. Trey Hamill knocking on the door of a Beloit championship. Tie up the radio waves for just a few more seconds here, as it's short time. Castile underhook trying to push the pace. Hamill doing a good job of defending. Hamill overhook throw. Castile trying to scramble. And Hamill drags a toe. Should have had a takedown there to finish things up. I think just 4 seconds left here. And Trey Hamill will be your Beloit Invitational champion. Castile just diving at him. Falls with the knee injury. And Trey Hamill going to be your champion at 190 pounds. Andrew able to make it back after getting in touch with our Kolach kid, getting a picture hopefully. And Andrew, any closing thoughts today for KR92 as we wrap things up?
Well, they don't call this tournament the Road to the State Championship for nothing. A lot of these kids placing in the top 6, even though this was kind of a depleted tournament, even placing in the top 6, a lot of these kids you see again, and where do you see them? You see them in Hayes. So I've got a funny feeling all these placers we'll see again.
At least the 3-2-1A guys,
At least the
right?
3-2-1A. So they, like I said, that's why they call it the Road to the State Tournament here.
Thank you for joining us on KR92 today for the long day of the Beloit tournament, all smashed into one day. It's been a heck of a fun ride here, watching the Buffaloes as well as the Panthers, and the Panthers still in that battle for the top 2 spot. Trey Hamill definitely helping them out there with that first place finish. But that will do it for us today here on KR92. It's been Brady Lowell and Andrew Hubert on the call for the Republic County Buffaloes. I'd like to say thank you to Jesse and Deb back at the station for letting Andrew and I come spend our Friday here watching some good wrestling. That will do it for us, though, here in Beloit. Have a great evening. Now back to the station.
Hey, guys, thanks very much. We'll get you paid. You sounded wonderful.
Hey, thank you, Deb.
Thank you. This one's going to be good.
Back to our stream coverage stream here, brought to you by KR92 KREP FM, as well as Dragon Tree Media. I'd like to say thank you to Deb and Jesse for letting us come out here and watch some great wrestling today, as I just said, with the radio audio. For the Panthers, over there on mat 2, that's Metzler.
And Reeves from Salina Central showing why he's number 1 all class against the number 3 321A of Kattenberg. Kattenberg just got stuck. Kattenberg giving up the fall to Reeves from Salina Central. Salina Central's was number 1 all class, number 1 5A. Kattenberg was number 3 321A. But like I said, Reeves showing why he's number 1 all class there.
And if you're joining us, I apologize for the stream quality. Everyone trying to leave right now. I'll do my best to get you Metzger's match here.
Metzger's match, huge implications for the Concordia team score as it's Concordia versus Colby, and trying to get bonus points here, and he will. Metzler picking up the fall over Colby. That's going to have huge implications in this final team run, as we will see. There is no Colby and there is no Concordia in heavyweight, so I'm not sure what that final team score ended up being.
But we're going to know here in a second.
I will pull
Abilene,
it up
171. Colby, 144.5. Concordia, 141.
It's not right. They haven't refreshed it yet.
Not posted yet?
Nope.
Jumped the gun a little bit there, folks.
I think Concordia ended up getting the second place spot as a team. Abilene in first with 171.5. Concordia at 149. Colby 144.5. That Metzler pin with the bonus points gave Concordia the runner-up team spot here at the Beloit Invitational. Quite a feat for Concordia coming in as the number 10 team in 4A. Colby, the number 9 team in 4A. So, kind of a little bit on paper, an upset win in team standings wise. Abilene, no surprise there, the only all-class team here today.
You know, it would have been really interesting to see Hoxie in this mix.
Hoxie would have thrown a wrench in almost all of the team standings. It would have been an interesting contest between Hoxie and Abilene.
The thing with Hoxie is, Abilene, they have their guys wrestling for first, couple guys wrestling for third, couple guys in the 5th and the 7th place matches. If you're Hoxie, you get a lot of guys into that championship round, that first place match. And that's so many points. That's how they make their bread out in Hayes every year. Just getting a handful of guys into that championship match, so big. Regardless if they win them or not, you've built such a lead on everyone else by the time you get to that last round. I think the last couple years in Hayes, they've had it sealed up going into that last
There's
round.
No way.
I think they've sealed it up on the first day.
Yeah, Hoxie is impressive, but it would have been a battle between them and Abilene today. Hoxie would have thrown a wrench into a lot of these brackets that we saw today. Would have thrown a wrench into some team standings. A couple of those teams, Blue Valley Southwest would have thrown a wrench into those top team standings. Just unfortunate weather. I'm not saying this was still a quality tournament. There was a lot of good teams here. 16 really good teams. A couple like Republic County. I think Republic County had 6. There's no teams that brought any less than 5. So most of your teams brought 10 to 12 kids. You've got full teams. You got almost 16 almost full teams. I mean, it was still a very competitive, fun to watch tournament today, even with only 16 teams.
One more match here at 2:15 left for you, and then we'll roll into our heavyweight finals.
We'll see if Montgomery can keep his winning streak alive. If I'm not mistaken, Montgomery, number 6 all class, number 2 in 321A. Southeast Saline, one of those other teams that dropped out, has the number 1 and number 5 all class heavyweight in Brody Chambers. But we'll see if Spryer from Silver Lake can hold his own here against the undefeated heavyweight from Smith Center in the championship match here at heavyweight.
We knew there was potential for big matchups here at heavyweight, especially earlier in the week, looking at the teams that were supposed to come, as you mentioned, Brody Chambers against Carson Montgomery would be a huge matchup, but we'll settle for Carter Spear of Silver Lake versus Carson Montgomery, and with that, we're ready to wrestle.
Montgomery looking to keep those 35 wins and 0 losses, looking to add one more win in the right column, definitely not in the left, but Spryer trying to play spoiler here and take that undefeated record away from him. So here we go with the championship bout at heavyweight. Both heavyweights looking pretty athletic for being heavyweight. Both trying to push pace here early as Montgomery worked an underhook, got out of it, now trying to work a little out of space here.
For the matches going on here at heavyweight, wrestling for 5th place, that's Robert Collins of Abilene taking on Jaron Vega of Riley County. For 3rd place, that's Bladen Johnson of Minneapolis taking on Rydick Bethel of Plainville. And then, of course, our first place match, Carter Spear of Silver Lake and Carson Montgomery of Smith Center.
And if you've watched Montgomery at all today, he's going to work for that drag by, and he's going to immediately get on that single leg. That's his bread and butter. So look for that drag by from Montgomery to try to get in on that single leg of Spear.
Montgomery looking for that underhook. Pummels out. Now back to the collar tie here. A lot of pumping from Spear there. And there's that arm drag you were talking about, Andrew.
All you got to do is watch one or two of his matches, and you know exactly what he's working for. He's almost like an Ian Zimmerman. Once Ian got on top, you knew the butcher was coming.
Shout out Ian Zimmerman. That one's a callback.
And again, Montgomery with a little bit of wrist control trying to get down to that leg again. Can't quite get it done. I think Spear knows it's coming. Trying to defend against that. Montgomery still hasn't been able to find his offense, that bread and butter single leg that he loves to do. Spear doing a good job defending here. I think we're going to end this first period scoreless. It's all going to come down to who's better on top and bottom.
0-0 going into the second. Coin toss goes to Silver Lake. I'll take bottom. Kind of fun fact here. Colt Rogers, head coach for Silver Lake, hails from, or used to hail from, Smith Center. One of the standout football, wrestling, track athletes back in my era. Now coaching for the Golden Eagles.
Spear able to stand up and get an escape without much resistance from Montgomery. And looking over on Matt Mat 3 at that 5th place match. Same score of 1-0 in favor of Collins from Abilene.
Montgomery here pushing perimeter. Right-hand collar tie for him. Going to drive Spear off the mat.
No stall warnings yet, but they're probably coming based on how much Montgomery is pushing Spear to the perimeter and controlling the center of the mat. Spear working underhooks here. Montgomery with a high-up body lock around the back of his neck. Montgomery maybe looking a throw here. Spear trying to pummel out of it, and he will. No. Yep. Spear going to get dinged a stall warning. 40 seconds left here in the second. Montgomery seems to be pushing the pace here.
Oh, there's your little drag, and he almost got to that single leg. Spear able to stay square, though, and catch an underhook.
Montgomery looking a little gassed.
Body lock there, and Spear just going to walk out. He doesn't want anything to do with that.
Spear with one stall warning already. Spear not looking to push the pace here, and it looks like your 5th place winner is going to be Collins of Abilene over Vega of Riley County with a 1-0 decision. I've got a funny feeling that this match is going to come down to a 1-point decision. Collar tie here. And we're into the third.
No doubt Montgomery going to take bottom here. Look for that escape to tie this one up. Even though he has been trailing through the last period, he's definitely not wrestling like he's the wrestler at the deficit. Tries to stand up. Sucked back here from Spear. Montgomery going to turn it into a switch and catches Spear in a bad position, puts Spear to his back and gets the fall.
That was a strange turn of events. Spear trying to get off his back, used his shoulders to bridge, ends up pinning himself in all actuality. Montgomery keeps that winning streak alive, 36-0. That'll be a fun match to watch in Hayes when he faces off against Chambers, who's also 32-0.
Good stuff from the 3-2-1 heavyweights there. That's going to be our last match here at the 2026 Beloit Invitational. Thanks for tuning into our stream today here on YouTube. Dragon Tree Media stream brought to you by KREP FM KR92. Again, thank you to Deb and Jesse back at the radio station for getting us here. And Andrew, thank you for joining me. That will do it for today. Everyone tuning in, have a great evening. Watch out for that snow this weekend. Stay warm. Stay inside if you don't have to leave. And God bless.